we're gonna we sort of swapped the last two streams around. We did the retro rodeo last night. So tonight we're doing the Modern Madness, playing Visions of Mana. I'm hoping that the camera just immediately works like it should. I think the last couple of times I've tried, I needed to like reconfigure it. So let's see. Hey, there's that handsome fella. Okay. Visions of Mana it is.
Take it away.
Julie, don't your feet hurt from walking on this terrain without shoes?
Hurt? Why would they hurt? These feet were made for walking. What about you? Don't your feet get tired of being crammed in those stiff things all day?
I never thought about it like that.
That is exactly my thought too. I wear sandals and I don't wear socks most of the time, whenever possible. I hate the feeling of wearing socks. So that just makes sense to me.
Yes. Grizzly! Got some syrup.
Okay. Wait, where am I? I'm right there. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going the right way.
Please work. I'm brimming with power.
Everyone,
Take this! Unbeam blast!
here, summon the spirits to our side. Here, do not drop your defenses until the very end.
Blast them out of the air. Even declare that it's easy.
Whoa, we're in the middle of a forest, but it looks like the night sky. Oh, that's right. Not a lot of plants glow down on the surface.
They might be pretty, but try not to fall into the poison marshes below.
Noted. Then we shall stick to the tree trunks and make ample use of the spirit's power.
I'm surprised she didn't use more alliteration in that sentence. I mean, it's fine. She doesn't have to always do it, but
Take it away.
I was kind of expecting her to.
Got some syrup.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good to know you can't double jump from that.
Got some syrup. Take it away. Got some syrup. Yes. Got some syrup. Resonant. Thanks for the pick-me-up. Wanna do this the hard way?
Salamander Pet. Easy. Thunderbolt. Almost to the finish line.
Okay.
Easy.
Easy.
Underestimating me.
Killer pansy.
Got some syrup.
They're all a bunch of pansies.
Taking this.
Oh, I thought that'd be a thing. I'm so low now, though, that there isn't really much choice in where to go. And one stray invisible wall may hoop me.
Here, use this.
See, now, I shouldn't have to do that if it's the AI that fell in. I didn't tell it to go in there.
Power of mana. Take it away. Grizzly.
Ooh, didn't know if I was going to make that one.
Grizzly.
Hmm.
Got some syrup. This is kind of exciting. A rare item.
Oh, those are always good. Who gets it this time, though? I should have guessed that. Okay. What is the element we got on him? Earth. Okay. Hmm. Spirit and luck. With magic stuff. Okay. I really don't know. I wish they had a, like, recommended button. Just so I could see what they recommend and then, you know, adjust from there.
I have to fulfill my duty at the Soul Guard.
Blast them all with water!
One rival remains.
Okay. The Soul Guard's resolve never sways. Taking this. Grizzly!
Okay, if that's our way out, I don't want to head out yet. Also, the parkour that it, like, automatically does, pretty dangerous stuff
Take it away.
when you never know where he's gonna vault to land in the poison below.
Got some syrup. Grizzly!
Weird that it's like one single mushroom.
Let's keep moving. Let me see. A rare item.
Yeah, okay, I think we can head out now.
Take it away. Got some syrup.
hasn't been an Alm of the Moon for a while now.
Yes. I'm the first in many years, thanks to Val and the others.
I'm not that up to date on current affairs down below, but I'm sure that wasn't easy.
I wasn't sure if that was still poison water or not, but I heard them swimming in it, so I guess not.
Grizzly!
See what you are made
Not so fast! What? That's it?
Let me see. Nice! Let's plan our next move. Got some syrup. Power of mana!
Wow, this place is beautiful. The way the sun shines upon the verdure looks just like a scene from a fanciful fairy tale.
I assume every convoy before us has also marveled at this view.
The entrance to the sanctuary is up ahead. Nearly there, folks.
Where could Orin be? Hina, I'm coming.
Racing! What was I gonna check? Right. Skills. Kind of feel like I just sort of pick one.
I'm starting to twig it. The elements are all around us. I'm starting to twig it. The elements are all around us. I'm starting to twig it. The elements are all around us. I'm starting to twig it.
My bond with the spirit's virgins. May this cultivate our connection.
I'm on the right track. My horizons have broadened. I'm on the right track. My horizons have broadened.
Oh, it was just enough. Nice.
I'm getting stronger day by day. Good job, me. I'm getting stronger day by day. Good job, me. I'm getting stronger day by day.
I'm gonna actually hold on to mine, because once I need to level, I'll want to really level into whatever I pick.
Let us proceed post haste.
This is kind of exciting. Is this? Grizzly!
We're here! This is the entrance to the Sanctuary of Mana itself.
Finally! I'm a bundle of nerves. Excited, anxious, the works. But I guess the mana tree is gonna have to wait. First, we need to get Hina's core stone.
The tree is all the way inside the sanctuary past the gateway, safely tucked away from trespassers and mischief makers.
Auron is likely to be loitering in this location.
This is our last mission before we reach our journey's end.
And you all die.
You said something about a sword being kept here, right?
I sure did. Wanna see? It's stuck in a huge rock. You can't miss it.
Actually, if they give me control again, I think I'm going to just take a step back into the previous area. Go back to the start of that and see if I can get those other couple of things I missed. Because one thing they don't tell you...
Let's use the Meridian to travel.
...is that you can actually quick travel at any point. Don't have to be at a save point or basically anywhere not in combat, and you can quick travel around.
Tower of Mana! Take it away!
So let's see. I'm thinking I can use this to get over there instead.
Tower of Mana! Take it away!
Okay, that's as far as that's gonna go. But, yeah, my thought is, whatever this is, I gotta use it to get over there. Because I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think it hurts to try, though. Closer than I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back for that. Okay. That's all I really wanted to make sure of.
Meridian to travel. Taking this. Yes!
Finally, we've arrived in the domain of the man.
Arrived in the domain of the man.
Is that?
Yup, that's the one and only Mana Sword. Oh, and a visitor.
Auron?
Val, I'm sorry. This was the only way I could get my hands on the Mana Sword.
That's why you're here? The sword?
That's right. Do you even know the miracles I can perform with this power? I can save Liza, cure her of her cursed petrification.
Speaking as if
That's not even the
he's assuming that I know that, even though he wasn't there when I found
Until
out.
I can release her, she'll never be free. That's why I need the sword. I have to change the world for the better. Get rid of the alms sacrifice altogether, so that our loved ones don't have to die to preserve the future for the rest of us.
You're saying you sacrificed Hina's life in order to save Liza? We trusted you, Auron. Both of us did. And you betrayed us!
As the Soul Guard, you're charged with ensuring the alms meet their ends by completing the pilgrimage. You were prepared to lose Hina then? I just made her sacrifice come a little earlier than expected. For the sake of the world. You can hate me. I won't blame you. But with my plan, we'll never have to sacrifice another person ever again. Alms will no longer have a reason to exist. We'll be freed from this horrible tradition of loss and regret.
Sorry, but I think Auron might be right about this. Hina and other alms before her were denied the life they wanted to live. His words are tempting.
Oh no!
Wow, you can't.
The headset disconnected. Okay. I think we got that all worked out. Do a little mic check here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what that is, but it just sometimes disconnects, and you gotta kind of just fiddle with it to get it to work.
Even so, the alms have never been just a means to an end. Not to me. Their sacrifice has to mean more than that. This world exists because the alms carry with them the hopes and dreams of all those who came before and those who will come after them. I know in my heart that this world is sick. But Hina was never meant to be used as a pawn by anyone.
Of course she wasn't. None of us want her life to be lost in vain.
There has to be a way to obtain the Mana Sword without Hina's Core Stone.
Regardless, this should not be your call. It is pitifully presumptuous of you to assume you know the wishes of all alms, past and present.
My Sproutling friends entrusted me with this duty, and I mean to see it through. You don't speak for me, mister.
I speak for the trees.
As long as I have friends on this journey who need me, I'll continue to serve them as the Soul Guard. Even if we end our pilgrimage at the Mana Tree, I'm in charge of my own destiny. Hina is my responsibility. You have to return her Core Stone now, Auron!
You can't stop this. Without a Core Stone, I can't pry the Mana Sword from this rock. I have to bring back the world of Fadiel for Liza. No. For all of us who don't want to lose the people we hold dear. In the past, there were no alms to sacrifice. Mortals, spirits, Benevodon monsters, even the goddess herself, all lived in the different realms that made up Fadiel.
I
But
guess
years
that's
ago,
the name of their
The
world?
5 realms were condensed into one. That mangled world was called Kidiel. It's the world that you and I know today. With the power of the Mana Sword, we can return Kidiel to the Fadiel it once was. Split it into a world that doesn't need to have soul offerings.
Shouting out
The Mana
names
Sword is
that
right in front of
have
us.
never been mentioned, like we know what they
Soon
mean.
Only the Chosen One can wield it. If that's the case, then that's just what I'll be. Even if it means betraying my friends, my village, I will have the sword!
Goes to take it, fails. Game over, we win.
Auron! What are you doing with Hina's Core Stone? No, Hina!
Gee, I wonder who the chosen one is. Oh. That's not who I expected to grab it. Who's this guy?
You're the voice I heard from the megalith, aren't you?
Stop it!
He's gonna, like, crush it.
Hina!
Earth shall be first.
Earth?
Give me that sword! I earned it!
I don't think that's gonna work, buddy.
Auron!
That's about what I expected.
Return Hina's Core Stone now!
You are not even worth the stretch of my sword arm.
It can't be. Delophos? After all this time?
My. Correct, Sproutling. Your reward is the ruination that awaits you all.
I feel like we've just been introduced to the real boss of the game.
I won't let him!
I never found myself battling against the fear of Delophos in this lifetime.
I will ruin you! Taste my wrath. Futile.
Sparta! Not so tough now, are you?
Hey, Dad. I don't know if we can defeat this guy.
I won't let him win. I can't! Not so tough now, are you?
There's no way to defend against this. All we can do is run.
What do you mean all we can do is run? We're kicking his ass! Oh, maybe that's just that specific attack.
For you!
Because, you know, he's dashing all over.
Or finish!
He's far too powerful!
There's no way we can win this.
All our advances will be futile if our adventure ends here.
I'm all for retreating personally.
I do like the twist that the Mana Sword is being used by the bad guy. Ooh.
Trent, you're helping us?
This land will not be desecrated by the powers of evil on my watch.
Never thought I'd see the Overseer of the Sanctuary intervene like this.
Now is the time to withdraw, Alms.
No! I can't just run away! I have to save Hina! I have to get her core stone!
Listen, this isn't a fight we can win right now. We have to pull back.
And they bravely ran away.
Curse it all. Now Hina's core stone is...
How did a man like that get trapped outside the sanctuary?
For Wheeler Woe, he knows not our whereabouts.
Trent's probably keeping him plenty busy.
First things first, who is Trent? For that matter, who is De La Who's It?
Golly, you don't know anything, do you? I'm not a historian, but I'll summarize what I can.
In song.
Trent is one of the goddess's emissaries. He watches over the entrance to the sanctuary to keep the people who aren't supposed to be in there out. I guess you could call him a neutral overseer. His job is to protect the goddess, but he's not exactly one to stick his leaves into the business of the alms who come his way. We're lucky we got him in a good mood, or we'd be goners. As for the gentleman who is sealed away in the rock, his name is Delophos. Long ago he tried, and failed to overthrow the Mana Goddess herself.
Inconceivable!
Unfortunately, it looks like that long nap didn't change his mind about revenge either.
Overthrow the goddess? But why would he do that?
Don't ask me. We weren't friends or anything. When Delophos was defeated the first time, his powers splintered, scattering all across the mortal realm. lost to time and memory.
And this will be exactly as I called it, that we have to go back
wasn't even close to his true strength.
to all the places that we
That's about
were.
the gist of it. If you ask me, Delophos is gonna need to find the rest of his fragmented power before he does anything else.
This complicates our current mission considerably. Given your age, I am fascinated by the breadth of your familiarity with history, Jule. I love to learn myself, but I have not heard half the stories you have related to us.
My age? Oh, right. I keep forgetting how little you know about spirit folk. Sproutlings have a very, very long lifespan. That guy from before, Orin, was it? He mentioned something about Ki and Fadiel, right? When I first sprouted, the world was called Fadiel. I know what I say sometimes sounds like ancient folklore, but it really was the world I grew up in.
You mean to tell me you're actually an old man?
Huh. The fact that I'm older than I look is your takeaway from all that?
I'm only 17. Should I be, I don't know, more respectful? Sir?
Nah, there's no need to get stuffy on me now, Sonny.
How about you just keep acting how you have?
We gotta do something about Delophos. And soon. The places where his divided power is being kept are the exact same ones where the Benevodons are locked away.
Benevodons?
Yup. Delophos will have to release the seals to take back his power, which, lucky us, means the monsters can break loose.
Though I feel it'll be a situation of, we kill the monster, he comes in all of a sudden, takes the power, and then runs.
The ancient hero Delophos. The goddess bequeathed her blade to her champion to aid him in his adventure. It is an epic tale passed down through the generations in prose and performance alike.
Golly, they made plays? Mortals sure do like to talk about things they don't understand.
Then, do you think the story's gotten warped over the years?
Well, it is true that Delophos was sent to destroy the Benevodons.
So wait, what's the problem?
If both Palomina and Jule's accounts are to be believed, then Delophos must be planning to revive his once defeated foes, using those great monsters to visit his wrath upon the Mana Goddess.
If he's as stubborn as I remember, that's exactly what Delophos wants. Resurrecting the Benevodons will throw the whole world out of whack. Even completing our pilgrimage wouldn't be enough to balance things out.
But getting Hina's core stone from Orin is one thing. How are we supposed to take it from an ancient hero?
Right now, we're the only ones who know that Delophos is back. There's no one else we can turn to.
So you do intend to go after him?
I don't care if he's some legendary champion. He still took Hina's core stone, and I won't let him get away with it.
I'll go with you. It's way too late to turn back now anyway. Plus, I don't think my friends back in the burrow would want me to abandon the rest of the alms to go to the Mana Tree on my own.
It was never my intention to stay behind. The more of us stand against the enemy, the easier the fight will be. You'll need backup.
As a former dignitary, I cannot condone an individual such as Delophos destroying any domain, no matter how diminutive.
Delophos got the drop on us last time. Without the element of surprise, we can take him. And Hina's core stone, for that matter.
Yeah, the loot isn't really doing it for this scene.
Let's not go back to the
When he whipped it out, I thought he was gonna, like, tell us a whole song, but
mess we left behind.
like this, it's not
Delophos
really
said
doing
something
much.
about Earth after he woke up, right? Do you think he meant Guju?
Well, yeah. The Benevodons are sealed away near where each alm is chosen for the pilgrimage, of course.
But Liza and Watts are still in the area. We have to get back to Guju. I'm worried for Liza's safety. And Watts too, for that matter. We gotta hurry. But first things first.
Welcome. What will it be? stop by again.
Welcome. What'll it be? You have a good eye. Thank you for your purchase. You have a good eye. Thank you for your purchase.
Buying them just to basically buy out everything.
You have a good eye. Thank you for your purchase.
I don't know if there's a trophy for getting all the equipment, but that is the sort of thing that could be a trophy.
Let's plan our next move.
Ah, so it's that I have to ride the turtle to get there. Okay. Play the fairy flute.
Where to next? Taking this?
Look at that! Figured y'all had reached the mana tree by now. What happened to that seed you were gonna use to climb the cliffs?
Oh, we climbed them.
Fixed that problem ages ago. You should see the size of the stalk.
Good to hear it. But you picked a heck of a time to be visiting Guju, let me tell you. A big
Please do tell us.
The match showed up with Auron in tow. Things don't look good.
Auron's alive?
I feel like he's enslaved or something like that.
Chance against Dalephos.
He's trying
Something that would make him an opponent, but innocent of the actions that he does, so he could still be our friend in the end.
Get up there as quick as you can. I don't want any harm to come to either of them.
I don't know how strong Auron is, but I doubt he's stronger than Dalephos.
And there's Liza's statue to worry about as well.
Auron.
Welcome! Peruse at your leisure.
The Mana Sword. I need it. I have to save Liza.
You are not worthy to be its master.
Oh, snap. Got her anyway.
Liza!
No comment about Auron.
The powers sealed within this land have returned to me. I have no more need of this place. Gareth, Avatar of Earth and Power, heed my summons. Destroy all that stands in your way and live again!
So this is close to what I was saying. It's not that we defeat the monster and he swoops in. He'll beat us to it, get the power, summon the monster, and then rush off. And we'll constantly be playing catch-up to him.
Not my best moment. I was too desperate, too selfish. Liza.
Too weak.
I'm sorry. I only wanted to save you from all of this, but I failed. I wanted the power of the Mana Sword, so I could change this world. Val, I'm not asking for your forgiveness. Just remember the future we dreamed of. A world without sacrifices.
Auron? Core stones? But both of them. Core stones. Why do I always...
I just wonder what it means.
Auron.
What am I supposed to do with it?
Gotta say, humans and the like are more tenacious than I thought. To go so far for the sake of others. Sproutlings are connected to our fellows in our environment, but I've never seen that kind of devotion in our tribe.
Auron may have been mistaken in the means of his undertaking, but his vision for a world without alms was not without merit.
Say what you want, but I'm never gonna forgive him for what he did to Hina.
I guess that things are never as cut and dried as you want them to be. And this coming from me, mind you.
They always stand almost like A-posing.
Well,
I can't really do it sitting down, but...
Now that we're here, it's basically up to us to figure out whether Auron had the right of it, or not.
You think he was telling the truth? About the Mana Sword having the power to change the world?
Beats me. I've never held a sword in my life, let alone a legendary one.
Auron's gone, but I have so many questions. There has to be more to this than we know. What he did was wrong, but I can't fault him for wanting to save someone.
I agree.
For now, let's go break the news to Watts about Liza and Auron.
Does having these do anything?
I promise, Auron. I'll remember, and I'll consider the vision you sacrificed.
Do they work like other core stones and, like I use them to get abilities? Which I kind of want the answer to be no. Because, like, when I use it for other abilities, that stone's gone. So, either they allow it, but canonically I destroyed the stone, or they don't allow it, And it doesn't actually do me anything except for be like a key item, right? Whoa, big tired today. Can't stop yawning. Sorry for anyone watching.
Did you find Orin? By the looks on your faces, I'm guessing.
Sorry. We were too late to save him. Or Liza.
Not your fault or responsibility. You tried your best, and I'm grateful for that. All I want to know is where that sword-wielding scum came from in the first place.
His name's Deilafos, an ancient hero of legend.
What now? There's trouble a brewing. The Benevodon's loose. We better hightail it out of here pronto.
Benevodon? It can't be! Not one of them legendary beasts!
Yep, Gareth the Benevodon of Earth was sealed in these parts for thousands of years.
Gareth.
Now that he's free, we're in for a bumpy ride.
We can't let Watts' home be destroyed. This village was special to Liza, and Orin too. We have to fight, everyone. Are you with me?
I mean, sure, if you think we're up to fighting an all-powerful primordial monster.
Right now, there's nobody else who can.
Y'all are willing to fight the Benevodon for us?
We have to try. Do you know where we can find Gareth?
I spotted the Benevodon deep in the Zawak Desert near an abandoned boat from bygone days. It's called the Diluc.
A boat in the sand. Well, it'll give us a foothold in the shifting terrain, at least.
With the seal broken and my
His
powers
accent's
being
so
what they
weird.
are, I'm easy
I can't get
pickings
over
for
it.
Benevodon. I know I've asked you for a lot already, but I'm begging you. Please save good you one more time.
We will. Let's head straight to the Diluc.
Perfect.
Benevodons might be too much for us, but we have to...
Yeah, so it's just straight ahead. Looks like there's a couple of side quests here, actually.
After what Orin did and what he suffered, I don't know how I feel about him anymore. Sadness? Anger? What I do know?
Sanger.
He didn't deserve to be cut down like that.
It's so frustrating. I want to be mad, but my anger's mixed up in so many other emotions.
Maybe if we'd met earlier, things would have been different.
Huh?
Bulays. Faster than a speeding Bulay. I might regret this later, but right now, I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Coffee has been made. I think I saw too that like the second I got up to make that coffee, that's when someone came in. So, you know, isn't that how it always works? Oh, but it looks like someone's back. I hope they're friendly. I like meeting friendly people. I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who didn't like it, or someone who liked meeting unfriendly people, but, you know, let's all just enjoy ourselves. Blast them with the water cannon. Laugh at the thought of them being beaten by a water gun. I can't tell if that side mission's on the inside or outside of this circle. Inside, excellent. Okay.
Oh?
Oh no, it's the deadly sand stinger. Looks like the next side quest.
Not favorable, even at the end. But I assume that Val holds many more memories of the man than I.
They were acquainted before I...
Yeah, not really.
No, it's dealing with a lack of closure for the emotions Orin left behind.
We didn't really talk to him much. We had, you know, maybe there was a fade to black and they talked more and, you know, hung out more. But it was just one night. And that sounds way more intimate than it actually was. We hung out with him for one night of campfire stories. He left a piece of candy on his pillow when he left. We talked to him a couple other times, just basic conversation. That was it.
Hi.
Oh, meow, Grumpkins. God dang Grumpkins. I tell you what. Do we look in a particular area for sand stingers, or are they just like, you know, normal creature to find? I'm guessing these are them. Oh, the Grumpkins. I can't lie, a Grumpkin sounds like a 80s Saturday morning cartoon villain.
Is that all?
It took us, what, 3 seconds?
Oh. That was a great new experience.
Yeah! What's next on the docket? Again, sand stingers. They must be just like a generic enemy you find around the place.
Oh, is that all? So Val, do you accidentally turn things into stone, or is it a conscious thing?
Ever since I was a kid, it would just happen. I never noticed a pattern. Lately, it feels like the ability is controlling me more than I'm controlling it.
Well, all I can say is that I hope you solve the mystery of your magical rock powers eventually. I could do this in my sleep.
This event calls for the Oracle. Come at me! You're mine! Spirits to our side. Do not drop your defenses into the field.
I guess this means I've improved.
Yeah, I guess.
I could do this in
Yeah, okay, there's a sand stinger.
Just one left.
Golly, they were weak.
So just go around and look for him, I guess.
My guess is that's the boat we're looking for, the Dial-Up.
That's where we'll find the Benevolent. Get ready for a fight.
Easy. Drop your defenses until the very end.
When I go all out, it's curtains for him.
This should make for a nice one. On! Next!
Get out of here. My roots are firmer. Leaves greener.
Ooh, that's a big one. Kick its ass, Seabass! Oh, damn!
You're mine! Take this!
Surrender.
Take this! Hold on. I think I saw this in a book one time. Got some syrup. Grizzly!
Okay, how many more of these, sand stingers? One more, okay. Hello, Tovelho? Am I getting that right? Tovelo? Tovelo. Welcome to the stream. Are you familiar with the game? Are you familiar with the Mana series? This is the latest of the bunch. First new one to come out in 10 years, I think it is. All of the other Mana games that you've seen in the last 10 years are basically remasters of the old ones. I think I'm in the third act now. Something like that.
Time to shine.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Can't afford to play
These are
around
always
this.
tough. Okay, at least this one, it's not like they're level 99. Like I had that happen in an area once. Ooh, yeah. Oh. I feel like something just happened and I don't know what. Petrify?
Oh, I will take over.
I'll carry on from here.
You forced my hand.
Made it out. Barely.
I was too busy, enthralled in the combat, to read the dialogue prompt that came up. I also didn't quite see what that did. Okay, I guess I can suffer from elemental break as well. Okay, well, there's that then. Gotta find me some more sand stingers. Well, I gotta get rid of Bulays too, so this is a thing. Woo! That was in record time. Here we go. This will be the last bunch I need to do.
Let's push this one rival remains. Maybe we've gotten a bit too strong.
And then is this the same? Like, it's not going to tell me where exactly, just go to just go around and deal with them? Hope for the best, hope you find them.
Thanks for the pick-me-up.
Well, there's a bunch of them right there. This should finish it off.
They weren't so tough.
Okay. Yeah, I guess back to the entrance is the quickest way.
Meridian to travel. Step closer to becoming a true Soul Guard. Let's teach them a lesson. Easy.
Oh, one rival remains.
They were nothing but hot air.
I think it was this way. Yeah. Oh, but I don't have to walk on my own feet. Call in the Power Puppers.
And off we go.
All right.
Okay.
Go faster.
Oh. I don't think there's any other side missions here. Looks like I got them all. Alright. Let's do this.
This feels great! Thanks, little one.
Fine job.
This is where we're gonna fight the great, all-powerful Oz. Or whatever the creature's called.
Made it to the Dialuck.
There is nothing that seems as sinister as a Benevodon here.
Should we board and take a look?
How? Can Ramco give us a lift?
Ramco's still a baby. She can't carry us all.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ow. That's one way to board. There's nothing here.
Oh no. Something is here, alright? And it's a Benevodon. Gareth is coming! Take cover!
Gareth. Gareth sounds like the name of the guy I talked to at IT. Not an all-powerful monster. Does look pretty cool, though. Oh, I hope we get to fire the cannon at it. Oh, heck yeah.
Cannons. They're worth a try.
Oh, okay.
Take this! Not so tough now, are you?
Summon the spirits to our side. You forced my hand.
Music's nice. I can't tell if I'm supposed to make an opening or wait for an opening. Well, don't stand in it. Oh, we switch sides now. I still hit it.
Nicely done.
Switching sides again? No, he's just getting airborne. I mean, you guys could not stand in it.
We're stronger. Yeah, we've almost got it. Come on.
We will prevail.
Good arm. Unseen flask. It's immobilized. Nicely done.
Ah, I still got it. Nice.
Nicely done. Unseen flask.
Oh, no, wrong button. Is it switching sides again? Yeah. Oh, whatever that was. No more cannon. Oh, open up wide. Does Polly want a cracker?
There's no way we're giving up here.
Yeah, boy!
We won, but...
Defeating them won't make them disappear. The Benevodons are part of nature, aspects of the elements.
What's this?
So what is the benefit of defeating them?
Oh my. Do you suppose this light could be the Lumina Lantern? One of the elemental vessels?
How'd it turn up here of all places?
He ate it.
Legends say the hero sailed the world defeating Benevodons in each empire. This craft and its contents are most likely a relic from that era. The goddess bequeathed the vessels unto her champion in order to aid him on his mission to seal the monsters.
That makes it sound like the hero and goddess were on good terms back then, considering her gifts.
Something must have happened that turned him against the mana goddess.
Deilophos used the dialect to seal away the Benevodons originally. His loss is our gain. If he wants to throw away his elemental vessels, then I say we call dibs on him. Finders keepers, losers weepers.
I like how for a second there the ship just disappeared. So I fell a little bit.
Now what do we do? Even if we wanted to get Hina's core stone back, we don't know where Deilophos went.
If he's going around waking up sleeping Benevodons, maybe we can head him off. Ambush him?
The Benevodons seem to be sealed near the homelands of the Alms. There are 7 monsters left, so...
If you will permit a proposal. I know of someone stationed in the Legrazzo Dark Archives who may be able to assist us. He is the most intelligent of all the students and scholars on the islet. His name is Aish, head curator of Legrazzo.
The Dark Archives sound promising. We might even be in time to meet up with the newly appointed Alm of Darkness.
Thanks, Palomina. Legrazzo is as good a place to start as any.
The Dark Archives are on the southern end of the Trinia continent, on Brazzo Islet.
Sounds like we gotta give Vuskov another call. The northern coast should be a good place to pick out a tune on the fairy flute. I almost forgot about the Alms of Light and Darkness. Have they finally been appointed?
Usually they would have made it to the capital by this point in the pilgrimage, but...
Nothing about this journey has been following the norms. It's troubling.
Well, the people at Legrazzo will probably know something.
Okay. I feel like there's new unlocks. Let's take a look. Yeah. Okay. So, for whoever's here on the stream, you're going to get to see the big fancy cutscene for when new classes get unlocked. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, I like the look. Paladin? Question mark? Paladin, yep. With healing moves. Oh, this one allows for a rush attack. Okay. Well, we got lots to see still. Let's see what the others are like. Ew, she's a Star Lancer. Ooh, bolsters the power. Bolster the party's prowess, eh? Oh, that's too bad, because Saber Magic's one of the better ones. Okay. Let's see, what he's got. Intriguing that it gives all of these fancy outfits, though. Uses Trick Cane in battle to give opponents a performance they'll never forget. Reduce damage the party takes. Okay. What else we getting here? That's different. Like a grass dress. Yeah, a grass dress. The Archmage. Taking down boss monsters. Well, I like the sound of that. It says it specializes in boss monsters, but there's only like one ability that does that. Unless there's more later in the skill tree. There's only one ability that does that. And I mean, 20% is pretty good in this game. But to say that it specializes in it, I don't know. Okay, what do we got here? Can't wait to see the new funny hat. Okay, it's like a pointed wizard's hat, I guess. The High Cleric. Okay, well, I like the sound of that. This one is basically, if you heal someone, you remove status effects too. And it's a lower ability. Whereas this one is remove an ally status effects. My only guess of benefit is that this costs 2 MP less? But that aside, because that's pretty insignificant, you're better off just healing and removing the status effect because of this ability. Plus all the other healing whatnots you get. So it's either this ability's too good or this one's kind of useless. Okay, well.
I'm starting to twig it. The elements are all around us.
We'll spend the stuff to get them up to that. I think we might let them... Oh no, because I got the paladin here too. But I do like having this flask. That is so good. Okay. We are going to let them keep this light class. I feel like Morley was the earth. I'm sticking with the water. You're gonna stay with the light. You are gonna take the moon. You do fire? Well, I'm pretty sure Morley... Yeah, he had earth. Yeah, and she had fire. Okay.
Tell us more about the head curator, Palomina.
Aish is a very scholarly specimen. I have met none so knowledgeable on as many subjects as him. As my tutor, he took great care of me when I visited the archives.
A teacher, then. I look forward to meeting him.
Let's plan our next move.
I suppose I have to use the turtle thing to escape.
We triumphed together.
Yeah, that water cannon makes combat so easy with the weak guys. And I get why you can't mix and match, but man, it'd be great if you could.
Legrazzo has the Dark Archives, which means there are lots of books there, right?
More than I have ever witnessed around the world. They say all knowledge is housed in its halls.
I hope we find more information about all this. And about core stones.
So where am I going then? This way. Ah, the big tower building. That makes sense. Building. Big Tower Island. That would be where, you know, the Dark Archives are. Locked away in a wizard's tower.
It's so gloomy here. Feels like we're gonna get jumped by a ghost or something.
Yeah, too spooky.
It is not as grim as all that, I assure you. Brazzo Islet is known for its rolling fog. Not to worry, we will get acclimated to it accordingly.
Is that a menacing shadow I see in the mists?
Julay, please.
Creepy spooks and frightened mooks.
Is that necessary?
I think it's hilarious.
The name does this place justice. It sure is dark. Where should we look for Aish? I guess in town is as good a place to start as any. Got some syrup! Yes! Let me see. Nice! Yes! Got some syrup. Taking this.
Oh, okay, this is a town. Oh, I love that I just gotta push a button and it mutes the mic. I'm sure you guys appreciate that too. So you don't have to, like, hear me sneeze and have it explode into your ears.
Taking this. Yes! Got some syrup. Taking this.
Okay.
Grizzly! Taking this.
Okay, buddy. You better have some good gear, because I got a metric ton of these syrups.
Da-ba-ba-doo-bum. Dub, bubba-bada. 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 Dub, bubba-bada.
I mean, this is a almost entirely fully restocked place. Maybe they give you too much of the syrups in this game. I think I bought out the whole place again, and I still have 300 left.
Let's rest up. Yes. Taking this.
Welcome.
That'll be a good one to put on Morley. Do that now while it's fresh in my head. Oh, during an elemental break. I thought it said from an elemental break.
Welcome!
Okay, let's see if we got any other good ones. Nope.
Coming in soon! Welcome! All these goods are the cream of the crop. Take a look at base meal form your purchase. Take a look at my way. Base meal form your purchase. Take a look. Base meal form your purchase. Take a look. Base meal form your purchase. Take a look. Base meal form your purchase. Come back again sometime. Welcome! Peruse at your leisure.
Okay, new weapons.
I see you. Happy doing business with you.
Ooh, that's fun.
I see you have happy doing business with you.
That is also fun.
I see you have happy doing business with you. I see you happy doing business with you. I see you have a happy doing business with you.
Oh, a Moogle Claw.
I see you happy doing business with you. I see you have happy doing business with you. I see you happy doing business with you.
I might run out of money here.
I see you happy doing business with you. 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 I see you happy doing business with you.
Oh, I almost was able to get them all.
Come back anytime.
Okay, well, magic elixir. Oop. There we go.
Let me see. Nice! Grizzly! Let me see. Is this?
A cookie.
Got some syrup. Taking this? Yes! Let me see. Nice! syrup! Taking this. This is kind of exciting. This might be useful.
Okay, we'll go back. Now we'll move forward. Now that we've thoroughly explored all the stuff.
Yes!
Pamail, welcome back to the archives.
Who are you?
Please, remain calm. I am pleased to see you in good spirits, as always, Master Aish.
Quite. After the appointment of the new Alm of Water, we received word from Niccolo that the party had to set off without the rest of the alms. As you may have surmised, the Alm of Darkness has not yet been named. I believe you all made the correct decision. That is, if I am indeed addressing the Alms and Soul Guard, I am Aish, head curator of these archives. I am honored to make your acquaintances. If it were not for the presence of your companion here, I might have remained in the stacks and missed your arrival completely.
Did you call her Pamail earlier? What is that, a nickname?
Oh, I assumed her fellow alms would be familiar with her alias. Palomina prefers to go by Pamail when visiting Legrazzo incognito.
Oh, you mean when you wear that outfit that fools no one?
Unfortunately, yes.
Nonsense. Your disguise fooled the majority of the scholars who live here. They were indubitably convinced of your humble origins.
I don't know about that.
Kind, but the affirmation is appreciated.
Her hair twitches out.
Well, if you two are friends, that makes this quicker. Can you help us find a way to deal with Daelifos?
Daelifos? Interesting. I did not expect to hear the name of such an ancient hero spoken under these circumstances. Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me more, like does he have a sword?
Sure.
Tell me more, I don't wanna be bored.
I do not think we are afforded the luxury of time. We must now turn our attentions toward a way to successfully oppose Daelifos.
Great! Less small talk and more problem solving.
Yeah.
Forgive my directness, but are you perchance a Sproutling? Your garb and stature seem to suggest so.
Could be. Who's asking?
This is the first time
I mean,
observed
he's introduced himself like
Our
twice
resources on the
now.
subject are limited.
Does he have to
Might
do
I
it again?
convince you to submit a few tissue samples for further study?
I'm kind of busy with this whole Daelifos problem. Maybe later?
I will take you up on that.
Whoa there, buddy.
Yeah, they said maybe.
Circling back to our previous discussion, I believe your best chance against Daelifos would be to set a trap meant to inflict harm and sap his power. Unfortunately, the creation of such things has long since been deemed dangerous, and knowledge thereof banned from general consumption.
Makes sense to outlaw things that hurt people.
You will find that it has taken quite some time for humanity to reach that same conclusion, I fear. Arvid's War comes to mind, the single longest and deadliest conflict in our history. The seemingly endless fighting only ceased when the Benevodon presence made itself known. The combat records of the time we have on file state that the Benevodon's anger itself was incited by the wanton consumption of mana power by the people of the world.
Oh, I get it. The scholars wanted to keep people from causing another war, so they banned the study of their most dangerous techniques.
As you say. But I digress. So goes the tale of how the legendary hero traversed the world, sealing away the Benevodons in each of the lands, as we currently understand it. Even here in Lagrazzo, we house a defeated Benevodon on the top tier of the Passagian Tome Spire, the Benevodon of Darkness, Zabelfar. After the monsters were sealed away, whispers of curses swept through the lands, warnings of prophetic disaster should the Benevodons awaken. Darkness will deepen, breeding monsters in its wake. As foretold, the Tome Spire now teems with fearsome enemies. The forbidden scripture you now seek rests in the middle of their nest, inaccessible to all who value their lives.
But what are we gonna do?
We must beat Deilophos at his own game, of course. Fear not. I will see you to the Passagian Tome Spire myself.
Did Ace just say he was coming with us? Into a den of monsters?
Yeah.
Can't be. He must mean to see us to the entrance.
Nope.
Ace is certainly interesting, but he does seem to want to help us get to the Tome Spire at least.
That is a stack of books. I kind of want to pull one out.
Taking this? Yes! Taking this? Yes!
They're mixing up the world's largest avocado spice latte.
Taking this? This is kind of exciting. Nice! Taking this?
I do appreciate that they came up with a whole place like this. Like, we only use a fraction of the space, but they went all out.
This is kind of exciting. This might be useful. Let me see. Is this?
Oh,
yes.
That's a thing. At first I thought it was another, cup of wishes. Okay, who gets an extra slot? Palomina. Ooh, she's up to 6. Yeah, if we're gonna have her casting Flame Saber, we're gonna do Flame Saber Plus instead. There we go.
We've restocked the stores of ink, but according to my notes, I am afraid that the structural support for the building must be replaced as well.
Already? How time flies. Since we replaced the posts on the same schedule as the Alms pilgrimage, without the fairy's arrival to remind us this year, we must have completely forgotten.
That's how you're propping up this place? Given the state of the architecture in Lagrazzo, I shouldn't be surprised. It's a little crooked.
How quick you are to judge. Every minute detail of these halls has been measured thoroughly for structural integrity. As such, even the slightest bit of negligence in the upkeep will cause the complete collapse of the building.
Then what are you doing? Get a replacement now!
The apprentice scribe was meant to acquire a suitable reinforcement, I believe. You should ask him. More importantly, am I in the presence of this year's Convoy of Alms?
Yeah, bitch.
Yes, indeed. Though they are currently lacking an Alm of Fire, the rest of them represent the Alms of Wind, the Moon, Water, and Wood.
Fascinating. An Alm of the Moon has not been designated for at least 16 years. We've sent several scribes to Aetern in the past to document the changes since its destruction.
I think those two got distracted.
What are we supposed to do
Yeah,
about the building?
that's what nerds do.
Honestly, I care more about Aisha's promise to show us to the Tome Spire.
We can't just let the building fall. I'll go ask the apprentice for starters.
We will accompany Aish, so as to attempt to extricate him from that animated exchange as soon as possible.
Ooh.
Hooray! We get to babysit the head curator of the Dark Archives.
Okay, if I were an apprentice scribe, where would I be? In the archives, I guess. Excuse me, I'm supposed to ask you about a structural support for the courtyard? Can you help?
Support? I don't know if we have any replacements stored away.
So go get one.
Aren't you the one in charge of getting new ones?
I wasn't given any official requisition notice from management. Restocking these things takes time. I keep trying to tell them. Though, it is the scheduled maintenance period for the courtyard. The entire building could fall and crush the documents we have on file. There's a record of just such a tragedy in the past. A large number of tomes and the scholars in charge of them went missing after a freak accident. They were caught up in...
Oh no, I can't waste any more time. Forget about the history lesson. What can I do to help now?
Well, if you can find an object of equivalent length, I'm sure that will work. There has to be something here in the archives. Let's see here. The courtyard structure needs a post exactly 68.1 centimeters long. Thank you for taking the trouble to assist us. We hardly ever see such friendly visitors in Lagrazzo.
Friendly, huh? You don't have a lot of helpful neighbors here?
A hazard of Lagrazzo's locale.
They sound like they're the same voice actor. Just one is enthusiastic and the other isn't.
From Tiania, such as yourself, may be predisposed to helping people. Is it one of the criteria from which they decide who to send with the alms? Or maybe...
Not another long-winded tangent. I don't have time. hold that thought. Gotta take care of a few things. Right, so if I were a building support, where would I be? Guess it's back to the archives I go. Hey, mind if I take a look at your broom?
Oh ho! I see that you too are a connoisseur of sweeping implements. This broom here is over 400 years old, a favorite of one of the more famous Alms of Darkness.
Wow! How is something so old in such good condition?
Can't you guess? Not a single one of us scholars cares a whit for cleaning. We have not touched the broom for centuries.
So it's a decoration?
Yet he knows all about it.
I'd love to get some use out of the thing, but it's too long.
A pity. It is a marvelous instrument.
Then maybe you should, you know, tidy up?
Preposterous.
What's that thing for?
You mean this wooden scoop? It's for water, of course.
Really? I think the ones in Tiania are different.
Yes, well, you have access to forges in Tiania, do you not? Metalcraft is far easier to come by in a town blessed by the powers of fire.
Oh, that makes sense. Other places don't use as many metal tools, huh?
I believe we have all learned something from this exchange. Speaking of which, have you need of this scoop?
Nah, I'm looking for something to use as a support post, but that's a little too short and flimsy.
How disappointing for you and the scoop.
Poor Scoop. Forever destined to scoop water.
A new face? Splendid! Me? Why, I'm Von Voyage, legendary inventor and eccentric
This is the one.
genius. And this is my fork of unusual size. A giant's fork.
A what?
A giant! Large, hulking humanoid monsters, you know? You do know, don't you?
From storybooks like the ones that Hina used to read, but not as guests at the dinner table. I didn't think they'd need forks.
Everyone
This
needs
is
a fork,
proof of the
bruh.
existence of giants. Or it might be an oversized tribute to the goddess. Or a fluke manufacturing accident. Whatever it is, it has great historical value.
I didn't realize it was such an important fork. Too bad, since it's the length we're looking for to shore up the building.
Yeah, I knew it.
Why didn't you say so? It's yours.
But I can't use something of great historical value as a support post.
Never sacrifice them now for the sake of the past. What matters is providing for the future. Wouldn't you agree?
When you put it that way. Okay, I'll try it. All right, now to take this back to Aish. Finally! This should be the perfect size. Now to take it back to Aish. If he's finished with his conversation, that is.
He'll still be talking when we get there.
My word, Sproutlings are like nothing I've ever seen before. There is so much we could learn, so much we could study.
You said you're of a very advanced age, correct? The regenerative plant-like properties in your genetic makeup might have something to do with it. Or perhaps...
Oh, you're back! Finally!
Sorry, it took a while to find something usable.
The diminutive nature of Sproutlings might be an evolutionary means to conserve energy within a small frame, according to a treatise I read last year.
Val, you have the replacement, right? Tell me you found something.
It's not exactly what we wanted, but I found a giant's fork that could fit the bill.
Oh yes, the support! I nearly forgot about it yet again.
Do you mind? We were chronicling our newest discoveries on the growth cycles of Sproutlings.
Keeping your city from crumbling is more important.
I I suppose we might as well replace the support post now before we become even more distracted. Let's see.
Good thing it, like, didn't collapse when I pulled out the old one to put the new one in.
Mm-hmm. A fine post, I must say. Make a note to replace this again exactly 1,460 days from now.
Val, in acknowledgement of your services to the archives, I would like to present you with the old support.
Thanks, but we don't need your leftover junk.
Goodness! I believe this item would be better identified as the elemental vessel, Shadesight.
How fortunate. It appears that luck is on your side, Val.
How did you not know that?
They used an elemental vessel to prop up a structure?
We use the tools at our disposal to fix problems as they arise. But I digress. We are finished here, if I am not mistaken. Let us make our way to the Tome Spire, as promised.
I doubt that Aish and I will ever see eye to eye.
How do you manage to keep up with someone like Aish, Palomina?
We have been friends since our youth, and fellowship begets forgiveness. He has not changed.
So, you've known each other for a long time, then?
So, that's one more elemental vessel for us. Let's see what else Aish has to show us.
Obtain all elemental vessels. That means this will be the last time that we do a cycle through of all the classes and what we've unlocked. It also means, I think, that we could go back and, like, get all of the items that were missed before. Now that we have all the things to gather them, I think.
Sounds like we all had a tough time with this little adventure. Better gear up and make sure I'm ready to take on the Passagian Tome Spire.
Okay, let's see what we get here. Dark Knight? Peerless Soul Guard. Unlock all of Val's classes. I feel like I might get a couple of these trophies back to back. For, like, unlocking all of the classes for all the people. Oh, the Berserker. Yeah, I just checked. That's exactly what's going to happen. Gain strength as their health decreases. Okay. I like the outfit. It's got very, like, goth punk vibes to it. Yep. Peerless Wind Oracle. Increase the damage they do at the start of combat. Okay, so there are a couple of good things with that one. Okay, what else we got? Not so much a fan of that outfit. Peerless Radiant Knight trophy. Consultants of Darkness, who take advantage of status effects. Okay. This one might be awesome. With the scythe and everything. Oh, yeah. Reminds me of, I think her name is the Dark Queen, the main bad guy from Battletoads. The Reaper. Dark Aligned class equipped with a fearsome sickle. It's a scythe, but okay. They can learn abilities that let them recover health after defeating an enemy. Okay. And last, but certainly not least, the last of the funny hats we get to see. Oh, okay. It's got like raspberries on it for some reason. Peerless Wood Sprite. Oh, the Necromancer. Okay. Using umbrellas as a conduit for their dark mana powers. Class reduces the amount of damage the party receives from certain monster types. Increases damage dealt to them. So yeah, summon a ghost. Cherry Bomb Essence. Summon Bumpkin. Dispel Magic. Okay. Well. As cool as the Berserker is, I think I still like the water one for the main character. So we'll put them back to their usuals. Dragon S. Ionak? Thanks for coming to the stream. Are you familiar with the Mana series? Played any of them in the past? Okay, well... Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the Visions of Mana stream. Are you familiar with the Mana series? Have you ever played any of them?
Where to next?
It's been a long-running series. I believe it started on the Super Nintendo with Secret of Mana. This is the most recent of the bunch. Just came out a couple weeks ago. And it was the first one of the series to come out in like 10 years.
Help us out! I'm brimming with power.
You got here just in time. I hope you didn't miss it, but you just saw the last of the classes being unlocked. You have to get a special item to unlock new classes for each of the characters, and I just got the last one in the game. In fact, I got a series of trophies for unlocking all the classes and for all the characters. It was actually really funny seeing it on the list, because it was like all of them are at like 26.7% of people achieved them. Which means that they did exactly what I did and just always unlocked all of them as they came across. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I do Modern Madness, which is what I call these streams where we play new games. And I also do the Retro Rodeo, which is where we play old retro games. Right now, I'm going through Final Fantasy VIII, and that's been pretty popular so far. Do you have a favorite Final Fantasy? Ooh, new side quest here. I didn't expect that.
Hi.
A heartfelt tale, unlike anything I'd read before. Befriend a monster? I don't know about that. Oh! I'm so sorry I couldn't remember you. I definitely remember the witch's tree. You'll have to forgive me. I am terrible at names, but I certainly remember you being here. I've done a couple more of the Final Fantasy VIII streams. They've gone good. In fact, I did one yesterday. I did one yesterday which was supposed to be Modern Madness, but I felt like playing Final Fantasy VIII, so I did. Which might leave you disappointed, because I'm sure the schedule says I was supposed to be doing Final Fantasy VIII now, and that might have been why you showed up. If that's the case, I'm sorry to disappoint. I decided to swap the streams around. Yeah, that's something to tackle. Everyone's name, even mine, is moderately complicated because it's actually like two names put together that meet in the middle. We all know Sprig, I believe. I knew her from before she started streaming, but we all know Sprig. And the first time I went onto her stream, watching her try to say my name was hilarious, and how she didn't know it was me yet because, you know, I hadn't started on Twitch. I hadn't done anything on Twitch yet. I basically made an account just for her so that I could follow and support her at the time, right? Oh, well, thank you. Really makes me feel better when people come on because I'm here. I'm often left streaming to myself, and that gets really, not just boring, but a little lonely. So I always appreciate when people come here to help fend off my loneliness. Thank you. The Mana series of games are quite possibly like the earliest example of action RPGs. The original was on the Super Nintendo, and if you recall, Super Nintendo, not really big on multiplayer RPGs, but the original Secret of Mana was. You had a party of 3, and if you had a multi-tap, the thing that lets you connect more than 2 controllers, you could actually have a full party of 3 playing at once. I was actually thinking about it the other day, because me and a friend were talking about action RPGs and, like, what is the earliest one you could think of? And the earliest one, before I realized, Secret of Mana, the earliest one I could think of was Dark Cloud, which was an old PS2 title. It might have even been like a PS2 launch title. But it was a dungeon delver action RPG, but the main like shtick to the game was the town that was above the dungeon. You got to recreate the town and rearrange where everything is, and you got to decide where everything was. And, you know, there were benefits and bonuses to that, but all of the villagers that lived in it had certain requirements that they wanted and would give you, you know, benefits if you fulfilled them. But it was like, I want to live near Theron, but I don't want to live near Daniel. But Daniel wants to live near Theron and away from the one person. And then this person wants to live close to the well. And it was kind of like a puzzle game in that aspect. But it had a full, you know, dungeon delve in it. That was the earliest I could think of before, Secret of Mana popped into my head. Oh, that's okay. I'm just happy you're here. I talk all the time on the stream, but it feels better knowing that someone's at least listening. Terraria, maybe. I don't think I've played Terraria. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've actually played that one. Terraria was really big into It's like pixel style graphics, I believe, if I remember right. Though Secret of Mana had, I guess it'd be isometric. It's more like bird's eye view camera, right? Because they still have to find a way to fit all your characters onto the screen, right? There was no split screen. You all had to share the same space, which, believe me, got very aggravating when, like, you want to go this way, but your friend wants to go that way, and now you're stuck between rocks, and they refuse to let you... They refuse to go back so that you can get yourself unstuck from the rocks. You know, classic RPG problems. Now we gotta rescue this kid who was like, I want to be friends with a monster. You know what I blame? I blame the fact that he has blue hair. Having blue hair, I think, is giving him main character vibes. What do you call it? Main character energy. And he's not the main character, but he thinks he is. And so he's getting himself into main character troubles that he can't solve. I love blue hair. It unfortunately doesn't look very good on me these days. But in my high school years, back before it was normal for people to have blue hair, I had blue hair. And it was totally one of those things where, like, this helps me feel like I'm expressing myself properly. Everyone who wasn't, like, in my friend circle made fun of me for it. Because you have to remember, I was in high school back in, like, the 2000s, right? Yeah. God, I loved it, though. Maybe if I lose weight and get my face nice and thin looking again, maybe that'll be my reward to myself. The NPCs in Terraria give you discounts and stuff if you put them in the correct biome. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was getting the conversations mixed up. You were talking about Dark Cloud when I was talking about it. I moved it to talking about Secret of Mana. So yeah, that does totally sound like Dark Cloud and relating it to Terraria there. And you know that I've heard about Terraria because I properly pronounced it Terraria because I've heard people talk about it. As opposed to people who would call it like Terraria? In their full Scooby-Doo style voice. I am curious, though, because you were sharing... No, that's okay. But possibly on topic to what I was about to move to. I'm curious with you telling your story about your witch's tree and all that. Forgive me if you said it and I've forgotten. Where are you from? Because that does not sound like a normal, quote-unquote normal, North American thing. Sounds almost like some sort of European thing, I might guess. Right now in the game, I'm just running around gathering resources. These colored stones and other various things. You needed to unlock the proper elemental thing to get the energy from them. And now that I have all of them, I could actually go back to the start of the game, which is what I just did, and do like a big sweep through to finally get all of the items and all of the things. I'm very much a completionist type. Usually, though, I'm a little bit efficient about it in that I don't go back to gather them until I've got all the pieces. Because I don't want to do it once and then come back an hour later when I got a new thing and then do it again. But I did do it a couple of times, because they basically, you do this, touch the stones and all that, to get basically skill points to unlock new abilities.
To the very end. Our forces made this outcome an obvious one.
I think this should be the last of them.
It has most certainly become more normalized these days. You are correct. Ah, okay. One of my good friends is from Mexico. His name is Eden. And he is a tiny little skinny Mexican man, which is hilarious when he stands next to me, because I'm a great big tall white guy. We both make each other look more extreme by standing next to each other. It's hilarious. You understand my pain. Thank you. Thank you for understanding my pain. I'm one of those people that, when I tried to play Dragon Age Inquisition, I tried to stay in the hinterlands and do everything. And, it does thoroughly ruin your fun if you do that. What is this blue marker here? You know, I'm super glad you showed up. I was just thinking to myself that, like, it's just me on the stream. It's not super exciting. I might just call it early. But hell, if you're here, we're gonna have some fun. Oh, okay. That's what spawned those bubbles before, and I got the thing for that already. Yeah, okay. So now we are moving to here, I guess?
Let's use the meridian to
That's the closest to do for that. So you mentioned Terraria. What other kind of games do you like to play? I'm a game designer, right? So I'm always interested in what other people are interested in. Especially if it's something different from the norm, right? Oh, am I going the wrong way? No, not really. I think I'm level 30 now, and you easily get overpowered in this game. Like, as in too powerful. These guys are level 50, and I'm 30, but I kind of feel like I could take them still. I'm gonna try. Yeah, like, it is a challenge, but they're actually, like, a challenge. If I try fighting anyone my own level, I just... the fight's over almost instantly. Oh, I see. You need to kill the enemies at spots, and it will open up the secret thing inside. The weird thing about Latinos is that we don't have any specific way we look. You could see a man that looks really like a Viking, but he's just from Guanajuato? Guanajuato? Forgive me, I'm from Canada. My Spanish speaking is extremely limited. Or Bogota, or something like that. Yeah. I'm from Canada, as I just said, right? So my interaction with Mexican people is extremely limited. But Eden's great. He's a photographer. It does really great work. I met him, I used to run an anime convention. A small local one, but people really liked it. I met him because he was cosplaying as Frank West. Yeah, those are Latin places. I mostly like pixel art, Metroidvanias, but it varies. Say that you play a lot of different games, and you know what? Thank you for doing a lot and not a lot. That is, I'm not a grammar guy. Like, I don't bother other people about their grammar, so long as I can understand what they mean. But that's my one pet peeve, is people who spell a lot like it's one word. And I see it all the time, and it always bugs me. And the reason that it autocorrects to the wrong way is because that is a real word. That word is a lot, as in you have an allotted amount of time, or this is your allotted space. So that's why it autocorrects to it, but that is not the right thing. And it's the one grammar thing that's my pet peeve. And a lot of people, once I point that out, are like, they see it everywhere. Because it is everywhere. People always make that mistake. So thank you for not making that mistake. A lot of different games. I also play a lot of different games. That's because I'm a game designer, right? So I always like to play different things and see what I can learn from them. My focus of study when it comes to game design is kind of in it's one part themes, which is a concept that I'm sort of working with, and one part about game genre. What I mean by themes is basically, what is a game providing to someone that they are looking for? So, for example, if we were to talk about themes of zombie apocalypse, right? Very popular thing in all of media. What are the themes of zombie apocalypse? Survival is a theme. Man versus nature is a theme. Or versus force of nature, I should say, is a theme. Ultimate survival. Total war opponents. You know, those are aspects of zombie apocalypse that people are looking for when they play a game. And so, as a game designer, how can you understand those themes and then deliver on them so that people enjoy your game? Because they're being given what they're expecting or what they're wanting out of it. So that's the one thing, right? And I teach part-time, and that's part of one of the things that I teach in my curriculum. The other one is about game genre. And this is the one that if I was to write a thesis, it would be based on this. It would be asking the question of how tightly, that's not the exact phrasing I use. I use better phrasing, but it's basically how intrinsic is a game's genre to its identity, right? So if you were to take a long time established series that's in one genre of game, could you move that to a new genre of game and have it still feel like it's that game without the mechanics and tropes and everything that's tied to its previous genre? Does it still maintain its identity if you change the genre? Learning English and French and a tiny bit of Italian You know, I know a few people that really want to learn Italian. I know none Italian. I only know enough Italian to make the bad Italian memes and stereotypes. I'm from Canada, but I'm in Western Canada, which means I actually don't know very much French at all, because though French is the second language of Canada, it's mainly in Eastern Canada that they speak it. You know, I can do the basics. I can tell someone my name. I can tell someone my name and know when they are speaking French. Like, I know enough French to know if someone is speaking French in front of me. We're going to be hitting up some of these items to heal up.
Here, use this.
Thanks for coming, Dragoness.
Come on.
To that?
Here, use this.
Even if you're just sort of listening and doing other stuff and typing whenever, it's good to know I'm not here by myself.
Come on.
To that?
Now let's kick these guys' ass. Blast them with my water cannon like I'm a frickin' Blastoise.
Just for you. Or finish.
Let's keep it moving.
By the way, with you, I'm going to assume English is not your first language. If I say anything that you don't quite understand or needs a further explanation, feel free to. I have no issue with that. I won't judge. English is probably the hardest language on the world to learn, because English isn't a real language. It's 3 other languages in a trench coat pretending to be a real language. So I actually feel bad for anyone who needs to learn it.
Use this.
Especially since I talk with a bit of an accent, right? So my English for the purpose of learning English is very casual. If you want to learn how to speak casual English, you know, I'm your guy, but like for example, right there, I said I'm your guy as opposed to I'm your guy.
I'm on it.
I thought so too. That's why I decided to really focus on it, because it wasn't much of a topic that I ever really saw anyone talk about.
You're mine. Unseen Flask.
Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that's some big hurt I got right there.
Here, use this. Now, just one left. That's far enough.
Ooh.
You're mine.
Surrender. Spirit.
You're mine.
Okay, now that fight's done. The game that made me think about it as a topic in the first place was Yakuza Like a Dragon, which was the 7th game in the Yakuza series. But if you don't know, Yakuza is traditionally a beat-em-up style game. You know, you walk around, you push the buttons to punch and kick and throw people and all that. It's a classic beat 'em up. But the 7th game, Yakuza Like a Dragon, decided to take the game and become a full-blown turn-based JRPG. Full stop. And as someone who really liked Yakuza, and someone who really liked JRPGs, I was like, oh my god, this is the most exciting thing I've ever seen. Yes. Great. If there's any way I can help with your English, I would love to. But to continue the previous discussion, I played Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and loved it. And that's what got me thinking, you know, is this still a Yakuza game if it's not a beat 'em up? And yes, it was. And that got only doubled down when I played the sequel to it, which was called Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And there's a whole complicated thing with the Yakuza Like a Dragon series. The short version is that from 7 on, the title of the series is going to be Like a Dragon. And it will no longer ever go back to the beat 'em up style that it was. So all the games moving forward will continue to be turn-based RPGs. But when Infinite Wealth came out, it doubled down on the premise, and it was even better. So that's when I was like, this is fascinating. What other games could effectively do this, and could not effectively do this? To which, once I started thinking about it more, Mario is probably the most prevalent of the accusers in this, in that Mario and friends do everything. We all know Mario is a platformer, but they play tennis, they are board game pieces, they go go-karting, they beat each other up fighting game style, they do everything. But it still maintains its Mario identity. So if I was to discuss that further in a thesis, I would probably touch on how it's able to do that so well across so many different genres. Because genre is so intrinsically tied to the game's mechanics, right? That's why genre is different in video games than it is a movie. There is no Western genre of video game. There is no sci-fi. Could they have both things in the same game? So they could, and there's a small slice of it in Yakuza Infinite Wealth. I don't know how familiar you are with the Yakuza series, but throughout all of the games, including the spin-offs and everything else, up to 6, Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they all had you playing a character named Kiryu, the Dragon of Dojima. In the 7th game, which is when they branched off to become RPGs, that's when they introduced a new main character named Ichiban. In the 7th game, you played as Ichiban and his friends, and Kiryu was sort of just a cameo in one scene. However, in the 8th game, Kiryu actually becomes a full-blown party member. And with that, he gains basically a limit break style move where the controls move to being the old classic beat 'em up style controls that you get full control of with him for that, which totally breaks how everyone else works, but that's kind of the point. Because he just sort of, he goes full, I don't want to say Super Saiyan, but he goes full into it, and he gets to attack relentlessly on all of these people. So in that regard, it did work. But I'm not sure if you could do it equally with both. I think the closest you could get is you'd have to focus on one and have just a slight element of the other. Where in Infinite Wealth, it was you got one move. that basically lets you, for a short amount of time, like 10, 15 seconds, lets you have that classic style. Or, to a lesser and less impactful degree, you could do it where it's a beat-em-up style game with RPG elements. But Yakuza kind of already had that, because a lot of games have RPG elements, right? In fact, it's so normal for non-RPG games to have RPG elements that they don't even get a special mention anymore. It's just kind of expected in a lot of things. I don't think you could do both equally. I'd be open to seeing them try. There is a great game that does do two completely separate genres equally. It is the Valkyria series. Valkyria Chronicles, to be more precise. Valkyria Chronicles is a turn-based strategy game with third-person shooter elements. In that it's a strategy game, you have your units. It takes place in kind of a, not World War II, but it's basically World War II anime-style world. And it's a tactical strategy game. You know, you got your soldiers on the field, and you place them in certain positions to fend off the enemy or take them out. You get only so many actions per turn to do something, and you spend actions to give them buffs and bonuses and things like that. But you'll have your map and your soldiers in position. When you select a soldier to do something with it, the game zooms in, and then you play as that soldier in a third-person shooter, where your actions are limited to basically, you get to move around wherever you like, you get one attack that then follows some RPG mechanics in the attack based on your aim and all that. But then, when your turn's done, you zoom back out to the tactical. And that's a really great example of how you can mesh two completely opposite genres together. But I got on a bit of a tangent there, didn't I? That's what happens when you're passionate about something and people ask you questions about it, is you delve deeper and deeper and deeper. You hope you don't lose them halfway through. You run a stream talking about game design while you play and hope that they are interested in both parts. You hope that they like watching you play, but you also hope that they equally as enjoy it when you stop playing the game so that you can thoroughly discuss things. What I'm trying to say is, thanks for being here. And letting me do that. Now, where the hell's this thing that I just opened? Is it down here? No. What are you busy doing? You were saying that there was a couple of things that you were doing, and you just sort of had it on in the background, which is perfectly fine. Even if you didn't spark any conversation, which is of course welcome, but even if you didn't, just getting the viewer count helps me right now. The viewer count, I need to get more followers. I haven't gotten any new followers since the day that you all came and watched me play Final Fantasy. Okay, what's down here? Okay, let's go.
Get ready. Salamando.
Oh, I suddenly stopped on that character there. Silence, okay. When you're in the zone, you forget a lot of stuff, but the passion is a really cool thing. Thank you. Oh, they are getting beat up. Let's do the big one here. See if that can help.
Refuse to relent. Oh, spirits! Now! Never! Selfie! Easy!
Get ready! One more! That's far enough! This should come in handy. That's far enough. I can't use any magic? Now, one more! Oh, spirit!
Okay, now it's just the big tough guy.
Get ready!
Summon the spirits to our side.
Now, one more!
We ask for your assistance.
Never! I think we can use them now! Never! Unbeam blast!
Ooh, that hurts.
Salamando candle.
I wonder, do they have... Not really. Alright, well. I'm still silenced.
Just for you! End of the line!
Though if I was to judge from that, water might be the way to go. I've been there. I've been there 2 times. I have separate resumes and CVs for game design and voice acting. Which reminds me, actually, I have to add the new trailer I just did to my voice acting CV. I just finished a really great trailer for Foundry Virtual Tabletop. I don't know if you're familiar with them or not, but it was for their new Ember project that they're doing. Ooh. I think this might get him. Might finish him off. Not quite.
Take this!
This will, I bet. There we go. Okay.
This is kind of exciting. Is this?
Oh, I bet. I really do. I had no idea before I started doing my own stream that Twitch was so good for, like, non-video games. Like, that there's people on Twitch teaching all sorts of stuff. You know, you could... There's people teaching you how to cook, how to draw, how to program, how to do all sorts of stuff. And I had no idea before I started really getting into it. I thought it was all just video games, which I'm sure it was at one point. But, you know, people expanded on it. Okay. These things can sometimes be pretty tough. No, you can't be asleep. That's the worst. You're just standing there. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I'm up. I feel like that might cost me, though, because I'm on a timer for this. Give the camera a little adjustment there since I'm shifting more to the side. Did I get it? I must have. Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Keep on going. What is with this circle of purple flowers? That's different.
What? That's it?
Yeah, for sure. It's probably not a huge surprise, right? But I'm a big language guy. I'm a big word guy. And, you know, once you can actually talk to someone and language no longer becomes a barrier between you, there's so much you can learn from them, right? Cultures, practices, food, how they look at events in the world. You get two people from two different places looking at the same problem, and they see it in two completely different ways. And neither is wrong in that case, right? Because it's just a matter of perspective. No, I absolutely believe you on that.
Got some syrup. Grizzly! Thanks for the pick-me-up.
Oh, I just remembered, too. I don't have to be walking around. Call in the Power Puppers.
And off we go.
Here, I'm schlepping it on foot. How silly of me. Hell, I don't even have to get off to actually collect this stuff.
This feels great.
Oh, except for these. These ones I do.
We owe you. Help us out.
Monsters! Me giant!
Unseen flash!
Oh, spirits!
Get ready! Next! Got it still!
My thanks.
Come at me! Out of my way! Unseen flask!
This event calls for the elemental vessel.
And out the water!
Should have done that sooner.
Easy! I've got your back. This is kind of exciting. Is this?
Okay. There's more to the west.
Let's go!
Yeah. Oh, is it actually going to let me go, though? I think the reason I didn't get it before is because it was like, we don't need to go to this part. And then they force you to turn around and leave. Which is terrible use of directing the player. Yeah. You're still doing that. I talk about how to direct your player in my curriculum. I use the opening to the Resident Evil 2 remake to explain to them like a really effective way to do it, and show off some less effective ways to do it. And that there is one of the worst. It works, and I mean, if that's all you care about, it does the job, but, you know, deliver a little better. Do more than just the bare minimum. I wonder if it'll let me cut across over here.
And off we go!
Yeah, okay. Good.
This feels great!
So then, that's all I can get here. And we move on to the next area.
Go faster! Let's go! Go faster!
I think it was this pillar and the thing that you do with it that I tried to do it earlier.
This feels great.
And it was like, the enemies in here are level 99. I was like, why the hell are they beating me in one hit? We'll give it a gander here and see if I'm right. If not, then, you know, can totally try to do it. But I feel like I'm right.
Remember to rest, little one.
Grant me power.
Our combined courage will kill this considerable contender quickly.
Yeah, level 99. So, not gonna do that. Agreed on the skedaddling.
Let's go! Go faster!
just plow them down. They're level 3. It's not like they're real people. Used only English as a means of communication. We were almost at a relationship point. Ooh. I hope he was cute. Or I hope they were cute. Sorry, I shouldn't make assumptions. Yeah. Ukraine-Russia situation. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
See you later. This feels great.
Ooh, nope, I don't want to go there. That's the way out. Now it's the opposite way of where I want to go. Though I do have to ask, you were saying that you wrote to each other. Actual, like, handwritten letters, or is it emails? I'm just curious, because, you know, you don't often see, like, traditional style pen pals lately. You know, with, the internet being so readily available. Yeah. And there's a proper way to do that. To guide your character in a natural way so that it doesn't feel like they're getting railroaded. The best instances are when you do it and they don't even know, right? The example that I give in my curriculum shows how, if you've never seen the scene, it's at night, there's fire and zombies everywhere, danger all around you, but the game uses some really good color theory in that there's all the harsh orange and yellows of the fire and the zombies around, but in the distance, guiding you in the direction you need to be. Because all you know is you need to find the police station, but you have no idea where it is. But in the distance, there's a very welcoming light blue light. And that light blue next to the harsh oranges becomes very welcoming. It makes you feel almost safe. Especially because it's a light in darkness. Because it's the middle of the night, right? So you go towards that light, which leads you to the direct way to go. to the correct way to go, I should say. And then that leads you to another, to another, to another, until eventually the police station is in sight. You can see it above you, but there's like a car jam in front of you full of zombies. So there's no more lights for you to follow, but you know where you need to go now. And it's a excellent example of directing the player where you want them to, because as a game designer, you curate instances that you want your players to go through. You don't want to go through all that effort of making assets and objects and programs for the character and the player never to go there. Or feel. And you want so that they get that feeling, right? So knowing how to direct your player is actually pretty important. I feel like... Oh, look at these dogs. These dogs don't walk, they slide. They have no walk animation. They have attack animations, but when it comes to actually walking somewhere, they just glide. Game needs to fix that. Or to recognize that we see that. Stop being lazy. Okay, there's got to be more of these things to fight.
Our combined mana of the water. Unleashing my full power. Yes. Sunbeam flash.
Not so fast.
I actually should have seen if these dogs also slide around to see if it was just like that one combat instance or if it's all of them. I'll have to check on the next one. And I can't because they're all hedgehogs.
We must stand. Here I go.
Moving to WhatsApp. When we were trying to find time zones to talk, yeah. Yeah. Handwritten would be romantic, but, you know, waiting a week to hear what their favorite sandwich is or something like that would be your own personal hell. We've gotten too used to the instant gratification of communication, which is fine, you know. We as a species have put a lot of effort into communication. So there's no reason we shouldn't enjoy the benefits of that, but it's definitely not like it used to be. Oh, that one, the door just like disintegrated.
Got some syrup. Got some syrup. Got some syrup.
Okay, so there, outside of combat, the dogs, the wolves there, do have a walking animation. I just saw him do a little bit of walking there. Yeah. So what happens if we bring it into combat? Yeah, okay. They do have a walking animation. It must have just been those specific ones that didn't.
Here, use this.
Give myself Ice Saber. Man, that guy just keeps pummeling my teammates. Ooh, narrowly dodged that.
I'm on it. Okay.
More playing around.
This is how it's done. Now, one more.
Summon the spirits.
Ooh, he's frozen.
That's far enough. Time to call on the elemental spirits. Men of the water. End of the line. I think we can use the vessel.
Submit.
Spirits, come forth.
Selfie.
Take this. Far enough. This is how it's done.
Spirits.
Get ready. Here. Now, one more.
AI needs to learn to stop being in the way when he does that.
More playing around.
This is so sleepy.
What? It put me to sleep?
When is this? Weekend?
Leave it to me. Carrot.
Ah, yes. Lex Dixia is, it's a killer. I'm not dyslexic, but I have terrible writing myself, so it would be... If I wrote a letter to someone, it would look like a 10-year-old wrote it.
Salamando Candle. I have been summoned. You force my hand.
I'm not done yet.
Why are they just standing there?
I have my reign.
Ah, this game must be bugged or something.
Turn.
Because they are just standing there anytime I tell them. to use this item.
Using this.
Okay, that time it worked.
Here. Is this my
I will take over. I'll carry on from here. Here, use this.
Phew. Oh, spirits.
This is how it's done.
Get out of here. Watch out. Shrivel.
That's far enough. Get ready. Ever. This is how it's done.
I do like, though, how the giant Triceratops bolts across the screen like he's a Dragon Ball Z character.
Got some syrup. This is kind of exciting. Is this?
I wonder if this is like how you get the legendary weapons for each of the characters. It could be. This game's not overly complex when it comes to that kind of thing. The Mana series would be really good for not a kid in their first RPG, but for an adult in their first RPG. Because a lot of the mechanics that they use are fundamental without being insulting and saying that they're basic. It would be a good one to learn with, I think, most of the Mana series. This one in particular, because it does some fun stuff without really going super outside the box.
Let's go.
Where am I going with this? Straight down! Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Go faster. Thanks
You
for the
did a
one.
fine
We owe
job.
you.
Yeah, the dogs hate water. Force you to demount anytime you hit any. Which wouldn't surprise me if the reason that they do that is so that they didn't have to animate a swimming animation for the dogs.
This shouldn't take next.
Oh, is that all?
Power of mana. Thanks for the pick-me-up.
Oh, there's another purple one here.
Please work. I'm brimming with power.
Okay. Let's see what we get here.
The gloves are off.
Come on out. We asked for your assistance.
Spray down these succubuses with cold water.
The vessel's filled with mana.
Take a cold shower, lady.
Got it. Okay. Unseen flash. Come at me.
Not so fast. For your assistance.
Yeah.
Here.
You're mine. Get ready.
We are on guard. Not so fast.
Ooh, he did not like that. Well, I did.
Got it.
Oh,
Oh my god. The second last semester I had to take at school, the instructor insisted that the essay that had to be written in class for the midterm also had to be written by hand. And he even, like, gave us little booklets to write it in, like this was 1955. I couldn't remember, aside from that, like when I was taking it, I couldn't remember the last time I had to handwrite an essay. And not only handwrite an essay in a short amount of time. Because the class was only like an hour and a half long. So not only did I have to write quick, but I had to like give myself wrist breaks because my hands were hurting from all the writing. And I have terrible writing. Oh my goodness! Wait, what? What the? Oh my... Oh no! I say no, but I mean yes! We're full of people who are here from a raid. What? Oh, wait. That's 2 raids? Double rainbow! Oh my god! Thanks for showing up, everyone! Oh, man! Here, I've just been, like, super casually talking game design with Dragoness, doing, like, grindy stuff in the game. Wow. Can't have that anymore. Now that I have an actual audience, not that Dragoness wasn't good enough. Definitely was. But now that you guys are here, I gotta do something exciting here. Not just run around and touch crystals. Let's actually move this game forward in a proper way. Where do I gotta go to do that? Thanks for coming, everyone! Oh my goodness! But Timmy, why does your mom give you 2 raids? Oh man, I don't even know what to do with myself here. Okay, I'm going to go to this Meridian. Wow. Do you like the Mana series, Secret of Mana? Secret of Mana was the original. This is Visions of Mana, which is the newest in the series. I think what I gotta do is I gotta go over and I gotta get onto my big old turtle buddy here. Ooh, okay. Triple raids? Oh my god, you guys... You know how to make a guy feel loved. Jeez, thank you. Y'all get to watch me get on my turtle pal. I feel like the Green Ranger using a flute to summon a reptile to help me. Man, it's just non-stop raids. Oh, you guys are great. Just on my turtle pal. We're gonna swim through this ocean. Turtle pal, go! I'd love to. I'm not up to date on what your schedule is exactly. Let me know. Let me know. As you know, even if I don't play StarCraft, it's fun. I like being there for the conversations still. Oh, it does. Thank you everyone for coming. It's funny. For the first like 2.5 hours of the stream here, 2.5? Yeah. I was like, no one's here, no one's watching. I might as well just call it early. But then Dragoness showed up and I was like, yes, someone to talk to. And then I started talking with them, and now all of you are... Oh, my God. I'm just tickled pink. Oh, man. Let me know the next time you guys are, like, doing stuff. I'll come in. I'll come on the Discord. I'll chat. Thanks for coming. But okay, we're going to actually move this story forward. Community night is every Sunday night. Been doing StarCraft recently, though. Gotta pick a new game soon. Ooh. Well, if you pick something that I can play, I will certainly be joining you for that then.
The Tome Spire was built by the Grand Archivist, Passagian. Stored within its depths is the forbidden book we seek. Passagian is said to have tamed the malevolent monsters in Noah.
Make sure my hair looks pretty for the stream. I got all sorts of people watching now.
Including that tome. But before I digress further, let us go forth.
Say what now? Together? Didn't you say there were monsters in there?
I am aware of the dangers. Are you the sort that would leave a colleague behind? Or do I not count as a colleague, as I am not one of the alms you are charged with protecting? My safety is irrelevant to your current objective.
You know, it has been a minute since I washed my hands. But the problem is, all of you are here. I can't just leave the stream to go wash my hands.
I believe I have a solution.
But now that you said that, it makes me self-conscious about touching my face.
Surely the
like it's COVID all over again and I have to avoid touching my face.
Now that that is settled, shall we climb the spire?
The nerve of some people. You can't just come and declare yourself someone's friend. It's gotta be a mutual thing.
My companion.
Traditional pickled foods.
Also an accomplished magic user. He will not slow our stride.
Palomina, I know you like the guy, but
I did have hot sauce earlier today.
Not be dissuaded once he has made a decision.
Hot sauce that had vinegar in it. I also had a pickle today at one point. I hope that counts. Thanks for coming, Kobold, Sprig. Oh. Thanks, guys.
Wow. I've never seen so many books.
Oh.
I'm so happy to have you here. Jeez.
Every single bit of knowledge he possessed.
I like how this guy has like fluid animation. Whoa, sure, like he's a conductor.
A scholar's dream.
Every one of these books is full of stuff this past.
Oh my God, 40 pages of comic in 3 days.
There are more texts here than someone can read in a lifetime.
I don't know. I bet I could get through these while keeping watch over the burrow.
And how long?
All of y'all get to hear the various dialects of the characters in this game.
Gracious. I was almost entirely swept away. But
my personal favorite is the blue-haired squirrel girl who speaks with a lot of alliteration.
What is up with this place?
The one to the right of the main character there.
Of the magical arts knows no bounds. He devised an entire structure to protect his knowledge, and to this very day, it...
Oh no! Looks like Ace is falling behind!
Wait, what? What did that... What's going on? Whoa, yes. Okay. Gravity warp. The shade sight can be used to move to areas you can't normally reach. While warping, you can employ the vessel to warp multiple times in succession. Oh, okay. Well, let's do it.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah! How very appropriate that at the rodeo we be wrangling up these elemental vessels.
What is going on? Why does this area look so warped? I can't tell up from down.
Really?
Marvelous!
Up from down, you don't know that?
Experience of stasis flux, though I have only been.
Oh, you know, I praised his animation there, but they're cycling the same one now.
Mayhap I will solve the mystery one day. It could be linked to instability in the flow of
It's definitely losing its luster seeing him do it over and over again.
Or even a trap laid by Passagian himself.
Great, we got it. Time to move on.
Also, all the characters stand in A-frame, or A pose, which I can't not see once I noticed it.
Morley, can I ask, what does digress mean?
Oh, Aish tends to say that when he's going off on a tangent. To digress means to deviate from the original. So, when Aish is digressing, he's talking about other subjects.
Is that so? Well, in that case, basically everything these days seems like digress.
I win! Okay, yeah, touch this crystal here.
Please work. I'm brimming with power.
Who in the stream here is familiar with the Mana series? Played in the other ones? Me and a friend were talking the other day, trying to figure out, like, what is the earliest action RPG you can think of? And Secret of Mana on the original Super Nintendo was the earliest I could think of.
This construct becomes curiouser and curiouser the further we progress.
Aish doesn't seem bothered by it, but the whole place is strange.
I must make a point to mention these phenomena to Aish at a later time.
I hope he has answers for you.
Oh, what? How come they were able to make that jump? Gravity Grapple can provide opportunities for you to progress. I actually have seen a couple of places through the game already, like much earlier in the game, where this grapple thing makes sense.
Incoming! Got some syrup. Taking this.
Whip it! Whip it good! You guys need to pick a new game for community night. Whoa! That was a big drop. Blast him with water like Blastoise!
An easy victory.
I suppose it'd be too much to ask for you guys to get interested in Heroes of the Storm. Oh, this is what he meant when he was like, I can't tell up from down. It's like those, the paintings. I can't remember the name of the artist, but with the stairs and like the 4 dimensions.
Jule, is it just me, or is Molly being more curt than usual?
It's not just you, but I don't think he's realized it himself.
Oh, then I suppose you and I must keep a close eye on any further developments.
It's good to see you and Jule getting along, Karina.
You know, they're just, what's the term, spilling the tea about everyone else in the party.
Yes! Yes! Woohoo! Got some syrup. Incoming!
Oh, come on. I missed one? Ah, jeez.
Incoming!
Because if I miss one... There we go. There's actually so many of those in the game that I've completely bought out the store that you spend that stuff on. And I still have like 200 of the things left over. So I don't need the one thing. But if there's just one, the completionist in me goes nuts. Give these succubuses a cold shower. You won't tempt me. Level up! Ooh, I got a succubus core stone, though. Which is basically what you use in the game to unlock new abilities. It might even unlock summon succubus.
One of the legendary sacred beasts?
Is this the first time you noticed Ramco was here?
Apologies for the late introduction. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Ramco.
Sure. Okay. Yes, I have done all the things. Let's go! Who in the chat, by any chance, do you guys use Foundry Virtual Tabletop? They have a new project on Kickstarter. I did the trailer for them. It turned out quite well. It's called Ember. I'm curious if any of y'all heard about it, are interested in it, anything like that.
Incoming! Got some syrup.
Oh, went too far. Okay, what am I doing here? What went wrong?
Incoming!
I feel like I could just walk this.
Incoming! Woohoo!
There we go.
This is kind of exciting.
I think I jetted past where I was supposed to go there. Oop. Okay. Looks like there's a couple of things in here to nab. Whip it! Oh, okay, that just gets me up to there. They must be... For those who haven't figured it out, on the mini-map in the top right corner, the blue circles are basically important things to interact with. It would usually be things like treasure, the crystals I touch that give me more skill points. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Though it also includes, like, this thing for whipping.
Incoming!
Yeah. I think all of y'all saw me squirm with the thought of leaving just the one piece of grizzly syrup there. To which, I got people here, I got an audience, let's take a poll. Those orange orbs that I've been collecting, the ones that are like dripping, they call them grizzly syrup. Can we be honest? Grizzly syrup is like the fancy artisan name that you would give honey. Right? Like, it's honey. It sounds like they're just taking honey, giving it a fancy name so they can charge us twice as much for it.
Woohoo! Let me see. Nice.
Ooh, a mimic! I can't even remember the last time I fought a mimic.
They weren't so tough.
I don't think it was called a mimic, though. I'm curious what it was actually called.
Incoming! Woohoo! Woohoo! Incoming!
Yeah, go me, getting all that in one go. Let's mess these guys up. Haha!
to deter me.
Oh yeah. Roll in that bonus XP. Okay. This is what all those years of playing Spider-Man has led up to.
Incoming! Woohoo! Woohoo! Incoming! Incoming!
Funny enough, too, you push the same button to to use that whip there as you do to web swing in Spider-Man. Is this going to be another fight? Ah, I knew it. Okay, what was it? What's it called? Something box?
Unseen flask. Just what I need.
Spiders of mana. Yeah.
I may look like a flower, but I sure sting like a bee.
Huh.
Let's rest up.
Okay.
Taking this?
Yeah, that stuff right there, that's honey. I don't care what they want to call it, that's honey. It's even drizzling like honey. Makes it kind of look pretty delicious, actually, but that's not the point. This is kind of cool, like threading the needle through this thing. I'm curious now, actually. It looks like I can walk on most of this. That's pretty neat. Means each of those separate cubes is an actual object. I would have expected an invisible wall to just not let me go back. Or for it to be just like a cylindrical tunnel or something.
We have arrived. The book we need should be in here. The disaster prophesized for this region may have something to do with the presence of monsters in the Tome Spire. But how inspired is it for Passagian to have utilized such misfortune for his own purposes? Zenoa is a sight to behold.
Sure, the ominous-looking door is nothing to be afraid about.
Purposefully putting monsters in his place is a bit extreme.
I don't think this monster will go easy on us.
A shame that we must dispense with such an intriguing subject.
We ask for your assistance. Just what I need.
Oh, this is interesting. It's like all over the floor. Man, my teammates are gonna get wasted here. No way they're doing all this stuff.
Oh my, spinning room?
Ooh, this is cool. I was not expecting this. Like 4-dimensional combat.
Master Aish, we have finished with this monster. Have you?
Oh, yes. I have recorded all the relevant data. Feel free to
Okay. It's too bad that was such a short fight. That was probably the coolest, like, battle arena I've had yet.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yes. After extracting the requisite essence from the components, the saturation level should be... Yes, I had not even begun to think of that technique. Passagian was truly a genius.
Once the substance is soluble...
Lots of talking without really saying anything.
Indubitably. Then finally the crystallization. It's all right here. The key to our success. The methodology is flawless, but the information is outdated. I believe with some adjustments to the necessary ingredients...
I see. It should be possible to procure these provisions.
I'm still just delighted that all of you are here. Thanks for coming.
Morley, one might say you sound jealous.
One person being here really made my night. Having all of you, I'm
not
flabbergasted. Thank you all for coming.
Weird science experiments all day for all I care.
Fine.
I'm gonna just do this once. Please give me a follow. I'm trying to get that affiliate status. Every follow helps at this point.
But first, I must consult with Bon Voyage.
If you don't want to, though, that's fine.
You
I'm just glad you guys are here.
For the elixir.
Ingredients? What ingredients?
I must be off. Palomina, explain it to them.
Jeez, what a jerk.
There he goes.
Do not worry. I know what elements are essential to the execution of this endeavor. Shall we? There are 3 ingredients that Aish would like us to acquire. First, the croak of a frog.
Oh, that's easy.
A striped egg, only laid once every 1,000 years. Finally, the fur of a chatty cat.
That's a tall order. Where do we find all that?
That is quite the grocery list.
Talk about all this junk earlier? You know, when Val was looking for the support ghost.
Right. I did hear some mention of stuff like that. When I wasn't tuning out the conversation, at least.
I think we'll be able to find all of it right here in Lagrazzo.
Aish ordered us around, then hightailed it out of here. Though I guess we are the ones asking for the favor in the first place.
Palomina, I had a question for you. How would you describe your...
All the honey talk reminded you of the vulture bees and made me question what their honey would also taste like.
Of my associate, and withholding a hello from Aish himself.
I'm gonna assume vulture bees are ones that actually eat other insects. I can't imagine that'd be good.
His passion for attaining knowledge.
Makes me think that'd be a lot like blood pudding.
Himself like a mature intellectual, and at others, I confess, I consider him like a brother brimming with curiosity. But perhaps what I most appreciate is that even after my ascension to the throne, Aish treated me the same as always. Yes, he is a close companion of mine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that.
Morley, you should have asked to talk to her in private or something. Give yourself some alone time.
Oh, there's some shipping going on.
I think I'll write a song about you. Don't worry, I'll perform it for you first.
What are you two going on about?
Please accept my apologies for any affront that Aish may have.
The cat guy and squirrel girl are gonna hook up.
Abrasive nature.
There you go again, acting like the big sister. Come on, everyone, let's hop to it. If we split up, I bet we can find all these ingredients in no time.
Fur of a chatty cat sounds like one of the characters in the game already.
Ingredients we need for the elixir. We should be able to find them in the area.
Oh,
better start looking.
If they're in the area, then that's different than what I was thinking. Oh, I gotta, like, catch this thing. Okay.
Hey, don't give me any trouble.
You chase that chicken.
Get it off me!
Karina, wait! Don't move.
Someday, if you train hard enough, Chris Rock, you'll choke that chicken. I'll give 3 points to anyone in the chat who can point out what movie that's from. The hint is that they didn't say Chris Rock in the movie, but it was Chris Rock's character. The line being, I think his character's name was Joey. Keep training, Joey, and someday you will choke that chicken. 3 points to the first person in chat that can name what movie that's from.
You don't see an egg like this every day, that's for sure. Better not drop it.
Oh, you guys will have to forgive me. It's late here. But I can't give up with you guys here. Gotta fight through it. Items are further ahead. Ooh, what do we got here?
Oh no, it's getting away! Palomina, Morley, the frog's croak is coming right at you! Heads up!
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to eat that, honey.
Pardon me. I am sorry for that incidental imposition.
I love her alliteration.
No. I should apologize.
Now, keys.
Morley and Palomina's faces were bright red. I hope they didn't catch anything.
Yeah. Completely oblivious main character trope. Oh, chatty cats. Yeah, okay.
It's fine, Francine. I'm sure you were mistaken.
No, I'm not. I'm sure I saw a ghost. You just weren't paying enough attention.
I was so. I think what you saw was probably just a scholar from the archives hidden by the fog. Quit being such a scaredy cat, Francine.
It's the Merchant Sisters again. They show up in the weirdest places.
They have to go where the customers are, don't they? Though it doesn't look like they're selling anything at the moment. Let's see how chatty we can entice these kitties to get.
How can you be worrying about ghosts when there's a whole new market to explore?
Remember, Father would be disappointed if we gave up because of silly ghoulies.
Easy for Mewtwo to say.
Scaredy, scaredy kitty cat.
A ball of fur.
Did somebody
okay.
order some chatty cat's fur?
Thanks, Julie.
I did not expect it to do that.
Okay. The fur of a chatty cat, the croak of a frog, and a striped egg. That's everything. Good work, everybody.
All that remains is to return the required items to Von Voyage.
So
Oh, I only just caught on to Von Voyage.
Huh?
Swapping the letters around.
Oh, I remember. Von Voyage is the person who gave me the Giant's Fork. Let's go talk to him. Time to pay Von Voyage a visit and drop off these ingredients. Here's hoping this does the trick and helps us weaken Delophos.
Recently discovered that there are carnivore caterpillars that live in Hawaii, and they behave oddly similar to praying mantises. Huh. I gotta admit, I never would have thought of a carnivore caterpillar, but I appreciate the alliteration of it. Just like how you guys can appreciate this fantastic book arch right here. Look at it. It goes straight in to the bookcase. And I want so bad to pull one book out from it. But I'll have to settle for my character doing a Captain Morgan pose on top of this book. Where was he? He was over this way. I feel like he's down the stairs now. Nope. Well, looks like Von Voyage went bye-bye. Is he... Yeah, okay, down here. I kind of want to jump into that cauldron and see if it does anything.
Sorry to intrude, Von Voyage. We've, got a request to ask of you, I guess?
It's the world's largest avocado latte.
Took your time, didn't you? Ace already told me all about what you fellas are up to. I have finished the necessary preparations, so leave it to me.
I like how he has a rotary phone attached to his hip, which kind of implies that phones are a thing in this world.
What good is genius without a bit of danger? Come, pass the components for the Corpedo to me. Oh, that's what I named it. Clever, don't you think? Ha! I see you have all three. Now, it's my turn. This little beauty will solve all your problems. And if it doesn't, no returns or refunds.
He's doing a whole thing with that latte.
There! That's one completed Corpedo for you.
Okay.
I can finally get Hina's core stone back.
You know, inventing is full of trial and error, but that doesn't mean making mistakes is a waste of your time. A mountain of past failures is a testament to your conviction. You learn from it and move forward. It's easy to abandon your efforts and stop trying. What's hard is continuing to do what's necessary for you and yours. So don't give up.
You know, it's funny, Bucket, that you should carry over the conversation about our ancestors and being forced to do things from their peer pressure. The whole story of this game is that there's a mana tree in the world, and from that mana tree comes the mana spirits of, like, you know, earth, water, fire, wood, and so on. Every 4 years, there has to be a special person chosen by that spirit who then goes to the mana tree and sacrifices themselves so that they can empower that spirit, and thus they can continue to function in the world. So this game, entirely governed by traditions that literally kill people. Now that I've got that explained to you, I gotta work on the hand washing part.
That Corpedo looks dangerous. Hopefully it's enough. I better get it to Ace soon.
Oh, they don't let me jump into the avocado latte. Damn. What if I jump in it from up top? Nope, just pushes you out. Too bad. I feel like it's going to be hard to find a spot to wash my hands in this place full of books. Well, but they got plants. And if they have plants, they must have water somewhere that they water them with.
Congratulations on your success. You took your time completing the experiment, but better late than never, I suppose.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, no shit.
Please give me the Corpedo.
I love Karina, though. She says what we're all thinking, and I love it.
prime example of Von Voyage's handiwork.
So, what do we do with it?
Deilefos' power is sealed away together with the Benevodon at the top tier of the Tome Spire. That is where he will appear, so that is where we must head him off. With Corpedo in hand, we will lie in wait until Deilefos arrives. We then use our secret weapon before he has a chance to revive the Benevodon.
I feel like this is not going to be super effective.
I believe you will have no issue ensuring that the man comes into contact with the Corpedo.
What's supposed to happen when Deilefos touches it?
Upon contact, the device will disperse
Surprised when you discovered the caterpillar thing, and the weirdest thing of all is that they are normal caterpillars,
Sound dangerous enough to qualify.
not even evolved to do anything new. That's just how they behave.
That ancient text described the original Corpedo as capable of destroying an entire
yes.
battalion in minutes.
Whoa! Be careful with that thing!
Yeah, no kidding.
Karina, I think, actually, you'll notice they all have very unique dialects. I think Karina, actually, and the voice actress who does her, I think they have the best voice in the game here.
Time is of the essence.
Mainly in that she
she
sticks to her accent. She has a southern accent and sticks to it consistently. Whereas Morley, who is the cat person there, he talks pretty normally, but then will say like one word that extremely is thick in his accent, of like rolling his R's, but it just comes out of nowhere for one word. And it pulls you out of the scene because you're like, why the hell did he say it that way? Big bad guy shows up.
Attempts to interfere, I see.
I had not calculated for this. Stay back!
You'd think the two were related with how their hair is so similar. Ah, a book!
You would dare.
Literally ragdolls me. Ooh, that one's a big one. You know, kudos to him for having the upper body. Oh! There's a sneaky weapon. I was going to say kudos to him for having the upper body strength to throw a book like that. But that was pretty sneaky. That was our secret weapon against him. Though I wonder how effective it'll be.
Cerulia. My heart. My Cerulia. I will never surrender!
If y'all are confused about who Cerulia is, so am I. This game does a lot of, like, dropping names and not telling you what the importance of them is.
You received the favor of the Goddess of Mana, wielded her weapon against the monster menaces, and saved the world. Why oppose her now? Please tell us, what is it that you wish to gain? What could the annihilation of the Goddess of Mana possibly accomplish?
I do not answer to pests like you!
I don't know, I thought she was asking pretty politely. Now this guy needs to wash his hands. He's covered in purple stuff.
He got away. Hina, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm like half the size of that man.
Head for the Tome Spire. I had it all planned out to the minutest of details, and yet...
Don't look now, but Deilefos already woke up the Benevodon of Darkness.
Oh, that's the big bad, like big bad guys, monsters we gotta fight. Y'all are about to see a boss battle.
Wait, take me with you, please.
What? Did you think we'd leave you behind?
No, but if you refused, I would stay.
So now you're willing to listen to reason. Did that fight knock some sense into you?
I don't know.
You tell it like it is, girl.
Apparently, I know nothing. I have accumulated knowledge from all corners of the world. Yet I do not understand this feeling. But I think you are the key.
Thoughts?
It's okay. You can come with us, Aish. You're our friend, right?
Yes.
Forgive me.
Friend. Thank you.
There you have it, Master Aish.
Power of friendship, yeah!
Delafos still has enough power to unleash a Benevodon after that? We gotta stop it before the scholars in the archives get hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna take a second, though. Yeah, because I got tons of skill points here now. Actually, no. I'm gonna save them. Because I bet you after this fight, it'll unlock, like, the next tier of skills on at least one of the characters. Are there any side missions or anything? There's also a caterpillar that behaves like a spider and eats snails that it traps using its silk. That made me think that caterpillars are the Eevees of the natural world. I like that. I have a friend who's a scientist who specializes in snails, actually. He, with all the knowledge he has of snails, can't believe that anyone would ever eat one. But you know, escargot is a popular food in some places. When I was a kid, my mom and my aunt tried to play that prank on me. We went to a restaurant and they ordered escargot and they let me have some. And they were like, "Oh yeah, so you know what that is?" And they're like, "It's snails. You're eating snails." Trying to make a big deal out of it. I didn't care because it was soaked in so much garlic butter. It was delicious. Since I have a bit of an audience here, I will briefly go over something that I talked about earlier. I was talking about what my thesis is going to be for my master's degree that I've applied to. My thesis is going to be talking about game genre and how can a video game change its genre and still keep its own unique identity. The game that brought this thought to my mind and really sparked the interest was the Like a Dragon Yakuza, the Yakuza series, which for Yakuza 7 became Like a Dragon. And if you're not familiar with Yakuza, Yakuza is a beat-em-up franchise and has been its whole time. But then in Yakuza Like a Dragon, which was the 7th game, they ditched it completely and went full turn-based RPG. And the game was still fantastic, especially if you like RPGs. So that really sparked the thought in me of how intrinsic a game's genre is to its identity. And so my thesis would be, how much, what's the exact phrasing? I said it really good earlier. My exact thesis would be, how much of a game's identity is tied to its genre? Can some games maintain that identity outside of their genre, and which games cannot maintain their identity outside of their genre, or without their genre can't maintain their own identity. So that's the thesis that I would work with. I just want to share that since I had a couple of you guys here. And, you know, I do put game designer in the tag, so I thought, you know, get a little bit of game designer talk going in there. Game designer doesn't just mean that I bitch and complain about stuff in games that's no good.
In the past, when I first attempted to enter the Passagean Tomespire, I found myself overwhelmed by the monsters within. After you arrived, I assumed this was the perfect chance to try again. With the Soul Guard and Alms protecting me, I would be free to search the Spire to my heart's content. I called you friends, not out of feeling, but to gain unfettered access to the knowledge within these walls. I used your kindness.
Well, at least he admits it.
Now that I stand here...
The fact that he admits it, and it's clear that he regrets it, I can forgive that.
For books. I am here to help my colleagues.
Because people are going to goof up in life. They're going to mess up.
Hard to believe that.
So long as they learn from it, though. Should forgive them. Help them be better people.
Arrogant. Come now. I would say discourteous at worst.
I am so glad to see you both getting along. Friends must fight a common foe, not their fellows.
Yep,
agreed.
We're all one big happy family now. Come on, Val, Joulay. Let's leave him to it.
Yes, sirree. That is the aura of a Benevodon if I ever felt one.
Okay. I hope when we fight this thing that we get more of that like 4D combat arena. Because that was a lot of fun in the last one. Oh, well. Sending me back to the same place, but I've already done all the things, so I can just breeze through here. Ooh. Been a minute since I've seen one of these.
Strange about this butterfly.
Makes me earn extra money when I defeat enemies in combat. But only for a brief time.
I am relieved to see their association take a more amiable tone.
If anything is better than where they were at before.
It's just survival of the fittest. I don't make the rules.
There it is. Ah, fine. It's gonna make me go all the way up and around.
Woohoo! Val, allow me to congratulate you on that stirring display of martial aptitude.
You mean against Daedalus? I barely need a scratch. You were a big help, H.
Please, I am humbled to have made a difference at all.
He really was a huge help. It's because of him we were able to use the weapon. Hiding it inside the book was pretty smart.
Maybe we've gotten a bit too strong.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Where's the next one here? Is it there? Over here, okay.
The Corpedo wasn't enough to take down Daedalus.
As expected, a hero of legend can withstand more than most.
He uses his hatred of the goddess to fuel his power. What a sad source of motivation.
I tell you, I've seen people fueled by hate. It is a deep well to draw from. Oh, gonna give these succubuses a cold shower. and then call it easy. Ooh. Jeez, this guy's beating me up.
Stiffer than a log.
Okay.
You seem to enjoy taking jabs at others, Ace. Like to see people squirm. Is that it?
Squirm? Hardly. I have no firm opinion about purposefully annoying people for the sake of it. Though
I don't believe that.
Find conversations with Morley particularly entertaining.
Haha! So you are trying to stir up trouble. You shouldn't do that.
Would Deilophos be close to where the Benevodon was sealed?
Hard to say. He might not even be in the archives anymore.
But then, what am I gonna do about my promise to Hina? Gotta keep moving forward either way.
Spider-Man training, go!
Bloodstein Flask! Feeling good. One rival remains.
What? That's it?
Incoming! Incoming! Woohoo! Incoming! Incoming!
Oh, hit up safe point.
Let's plan our next move.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Incoming! Incoming! Woohoo!
Oh, we're going past it, I bet. This is the room we had that 4D combat in. Need to get some sleep because tomorrow is going to be a battle. Well, thanks for coming, Dragon Ass. I dare say, if it wasn't for you, none of this would have happened. Because I only stuck around because you showed up. So tonight you get my deepest thanks for coming. And I hope to see you again. Thanks. Enjoy your night. This one's gonna be a mimic.
Let me see. Is this?
Oh, it wasn't a mimic. Chalice of Tomorrow. That's gotta be one of the items that, like, expands my skills. Don't trust caterpillars. Noted. Ah, gives more skills to Morley. What do we give him, though? Morley has the Earth Elemental on. I think that's a fair one. He is kind of a DPS for me, so... And we'll give him Silver Dart. Ooh, but while we're at it... Let's just take a quick sec. Ooh, yeah. Those boots actually go really good with that outfit, too. Nope. No, that one still looks better. Okay.
Let's rest up.
The stairs look like I just won solitaire.
Woohoo!
Okay, here we go.
We have arrived at the top tier of the spire.
Okay, so where's the Benevodon? All I see is a lot of nothing.
Strange. This area looks different from the archival descriptions I've read. See that large stone tablet over there? If I remember correctly, and I do, there was no mention of this being broken.
Maybe the Benevodon broke it after it was set free?
The rooms on the left and right seem to have something to do with this.
As with the entirety of the archives, this tome spire is governed by the powers of the Elemental of Darkness. Perhaps the vessel may be of some use to us?
Might as well find out. Not like we can fight a Benevodon that isn't here. Which way should we go?
Left.
Left or right?
They all look the same to me. You
Always
decide.
start with left.
Incoming!
You came here on your own-ish?
Oh no. I never made it this far into the top spire. I shudder to think of what might have happened to me if I'm dead.
Don't do anything like this. None of us will need to be hurt.
Come at me!
May this momentum motivate us.
Oh, we're almost leveled up again.
Grant me power! I'm brimming with power!
Ultimate power! Oh, okay, just have to
Now we just gotta do
dislodge
the
it.
other one. Let's give it a try. Incoming! Incoming! Unseen Flash! Just what I need, Sid.
Yeah.
I feel myself getting stronger.
Level up!
This is kind of exciting. Is this? Taking this? Power of Mid! I'm brimming with power.
Pull that free. And I feel like we're about to have a boss battle. It's time for a death battle!
Huh?
For one to gain knowledge, another must forfeit it. Loss for one.
Ooh.
Achievements for another.
Benevodon of Darkness. Zabel Far, I presume.
Seekers of wisdom. Darkness will return you to the void.
Quite a sinister silhouette. So this is Zabel Far.
We like to make an entrance.
The Benevodon is sure to be no match for this convoy.
We can't get closer without something to stand on.
The Vessel of Darkness may provide some insight if you use it on the walls and floor.
That seemed effective. Looks like the real fight starts now. Good eye. Behold! Let's see if you should.
Fortune has favored us.
Feeling good. Behold!
Oof.
Magic?
Though I feel like this might be one of those fights where it's like you have to kill both of them within so much time of each other or they revive the other.
Time to call on the element. That's it. Now don't stop attacking.
Another visage is
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought there was a third head. A lot of these bosses are, like, revisions of old ones.
Let us slip into the dark void.
The dark abyss.
Time to call on the elemental spirit. Thanks.
Though I don't know how much this will hit at them. Oh, it hit. Okay. Hit them quite well, actually.
Let's listen to the voices of the spirits. Perhaps they'll guide us. Appreciate it. Stick it to him. That's far enough. One more.
We asked for your assistance.
And she's reviving the others, I bet. Oh, no. I thought for sure that's what that was going to be. Ah, there it is.
We can do this.
Don't waste time. That's your advantage now.
Descend into the abyss and glimpse wisdom. Discover wisdom.
Just what I need.
Welcome,
Oh, no, no. Getting sucked into that, and I don't want it.
You're mine. You're mine.
We asked for your assistance.
Appreciate it. That's it. Now don't stop attacking. Get it. Steam flask. You're mine. Just what I need. Witness your capability. It's immobilized. Nicely done.
Now we're gonna take her out. There we go. Almost give me like a whole other level.
I cannot believe it. We defeated the Benevodon of Darkness.
Believe it.
More like the Benevodon of Dumbness.
Oh, snap. It's about time Fairy showed up. Fairy is the envoy to the Mana Tree, which means...
Insightful curator of Lagrazzo, Aish, by the grace of the goddess of Mana, I name you the Olm of Darkness.
I did not foresee this result. You must be mistaken, Fairy, for the Olm of Darkness has always been a scholar of such profound intelligence that none could compare.
Allow me to enlighten you.
How's it going, Shade? You're looking dusky as ever.
Julei, let us leave the pleasantries for a later time. Aish of the Lograzzo Dark Archives. You have been hampered by your search for knowledge without intent. However, through these recent experiences, you have known ignorance, camaraderie, and a thirst for understanding.
All good traits
are befitting of an Olm.
I am sorry it took so long to appoint you. Shade just couldn't make up his mind until the very end.
Now you have the honor of sacrificing yourself. Yeah!
Discovering truth within the darkness of
It's an honor. Tradition says so.
Indecisiveness, elemental though I may be. Aish, see that you fulfill your duty as my Olm.
I thank you for the honor, but I find that I am perhaps not as moved by this cause as some of the other alms on this pilgrimage.
You are not alone. The citizens of Lograzzo care not for the prestige of the title.
That being said, I am proud to hear that my endeavors have garnered your praise. If you will have me, I would see the alms duty through to the end.
Does he actually become a party member, though? It can't be, because I've already gotten the trophies for unlocking all the classes.
At the same time. But still, we know one thing for sure. If Deilophos is trying to regain his lost powers,
Mind you, each of those was like all the classes of that character.
He said something that sounded like Cerulia. I may not have all the particulars in my memory.
Either that or he'll be an NPC like
the personage was a
like the first Alma Fire was.
Ratio periodically produces productions of this sort. One of the performers may be able to shed some light on the Deilophos situation. The man himself does not seem willing to listen to us. Therefore, it is up to us to gather more information on our own.
Sounds like Teratio is our next stop, then. Maybe we can even meet up with the Alm of Light.
A scholar informed me that the final Alm has not found their way to the capital. It would behoove us to confirm their condition as well.
The faster we leave for the Radiant Playhouse, the sooner we'll know what's really going on with Deilophos and this Cerulia.
Please continue your journey without me for the time being. Eventually, I will join your pilgrimage.
I think that answers my question.
Oh, you wish to stay?
I have not exhausted the archive's data on Deilophos and the remaining Benevodons yet. There are still ancient texts I want to reference.
Understood. Then let us go our separate ways for a short while. But we look forward to your continued companionship.
Likewise. This is not the last you will see of me. After all, we are friends, are we not? I shan't soon forget. The Radiant Playhouse is on the island of Lorimar. May your
Oh yeah, we get to see this animation one last time.
Shall we give Vuskov a call and get a ride to Lorimar?
We'd be lost without Vuskov's help. I gotta thank him again.
Remember, the island of Lorimar is to the northwest of Brazzo Islet.
Okay. I'm going to hit up this save point here, and then I think that's where I'm going to call it for the night, guys. It's super late here, but I am so ecstatic and so grateful that all you guys came. Please give me a follow. It's super important as I'm still trying to get that affiliate status. Everyone counts. And I hope to see you guys here again. The two main themes of the streams that I do what I call Modern Madness, which is where I play modern new releases like this. The other one that is really popular is I do one called the Retro Rodeo, where I play games that are at least 20 or so years old and thus considered retro. Right now, I'm going through Final Fantasy VIII, and I've just started the second disc. Please come by sometime. I'd love to have you all there. I have a Discord server as well if you guys want to get on there. Thanks for coming. I think I'm going to pay things forward here, and I'm going to look and see about starting a raid party to go to someone else. Just got to sort of figure out how I do that from the tablet here. Let's see. I know there's a thing for it, but I might have to go, select an option to do it in, the video manager. But where do you find video manager? If you want to find my Discord server, by the way, there's a link on the profile. Also links to my my X account, my Twitter account. I think the other way to do it is that you can just search, right? So let's do a search then. We're going to search for Visions of Mana. We're going to pay this forward to someone else playing the same game with a low player count. Help them out like you guys helped me out. Please and thank you. Let's see here. Looks like... looks like we have someone playing it on hard mode with 4 viewers. So we're going to go HG Hellion. We're going to go slash, but not that slash, that slash. Raid. HG. What was it? HG Hellion, I think. HG Halion. Okay. HG Halion. Hopefully the raid will send you guys there. Thanks for coming, everyone. Loved having you here. Hope to see you again.
Oh, okay. Like the final normal check. Yeah, I know what you meant by shade. The big dark. Yeah, it's long with the time. They actually go back to Chapter 9 is the line. It's different. It doesn't think so. I think you probably want to leave it. Don't want to explore it better. I'm about to spoil the game really hard.